Hello? Hello? What's up, Jack? What's up, Bobby? Gotta start with dance music. What's up, Michael? Hey, Aaron.
All right,
Maddie, what's up, Maddie?
Shout out to Campbell Farms for cruising into month 11 as a couch captain. That's bloody brilliant. Keep it up, mate. And remember, while Kip's still figuring out how to fly a real plane, I'm over here giving him a run for his money. Don't forget to catch me on Twitch at FlyConti. Cheers.
Catch me on FlyConti. Dude, Conti's been doing like did he do a 24-hour stream? I don't even know what happened. Is this really happening? Yeah. I'm dusting it off.
So,
dusting it off.
Congrats to Campbell Farms.
Campbell, thanks for 9 months, dude.
As a couch captain is like
oh, and
super
11
cool.
months.
I can't believe you've been cruising the skies with us for that long. You guys.
What's up, Todd? What's up,
should
Underdog?
Totally help me find a job too, right? I mean, my birthday is coming up in like 251 days, and I need more plane money.
I need more plane money.
After a lengthy hiatus from the skies, our intrepid aviator Kip prepares for his return to flight. But a question lingers in the air. Will he remember one of the most vital steps of all? To lower his landing gear before touching down. Watch closely.
No.
As instinct, memory, and gravity converge in
No,
this
I won't.
thrilling moment of rediscovery.
I will not remember.
Well. Congratulations to Don Razor on being a couch captain for a full 10 months. That's quite the achievement. Now, let's see what Don Razor has to say. Hello there. Reminds me of some great moments, like when I wore that tan suit. Oh boy, that was a ride. Michelle still chuckles about it.
What's up, Steel Balls? What's up, Big? Ramy, what's up? Arash, what's up? Campbell, thank you for the double sub. Dan, thank you for 10 months, dude. Grim, thanks for 10 months. This is not a drill. What's up, Sawyer? Thanks for 9 months, Sawyer. Brian, thanks for 9 months.
Look who we have here. Congratulations to Grim RS on being a couch captain for 10 months. That's fantastic. You know, folks, this is not a drill. It sounds like we need more people like you in leadership roles, especially considering my tan suit controversy.
Leadership roles.
Grim.
It's like your favorite TV show gone all summer. Yeah, I mean the Foxhole War lasted like 65 days or something. It's normally 30 days, so I didn't expect it to take that long either. I think Maddie is still foxholing, but I really haven't been since the war ended. The avatar doesn't have gray hair.
Mates, big shout out to the NASA man for being a couch captain.
We do
for
have the
9
Kip
months.
old
Congrats,
emote in
mate.
there somewhere.
Here's your message. Is this real life? I mean, Kip's been flying in the simulator, but still no ticket to the real skies. Come on, mate.
True.
Don't be scared of X-Plane. It's all in good fun. Make sure to catch me on my Twitch channel, FlyConti. Cheers.
Thanks, Conti. Sawyer, thank you very much, dude. Thanks for 9 months, man. There's the old emote. Oh, you're playing right now? Yeah, I haven't streamed since the war ended. I turned it on Twitch like the other day just for a little bit to rage at Dota, but... Turtleneck, what's up, man?
Hey guys, it's JT. So, like, congrats to Hey Brian for being a couch captain for 9 months.
Thanks for 9 months,
really
Brian.
Cool. They wrote a message. Oh, baby. You know, I still want to save up for more planes, but my birthday is like in 251 days. I really need a job, but vacation in Brazil sounds nice.
We'll have to fly JT back to Brazil. Big question is, will JT make an appearance today? Oh, I hope so. I mean, whether or not he does, he's here. He's here in TTS. AI TTS voice land. "19 months, Jack? Holy crap.
Well, let me just say, it's not every day you see someone like Jack Wings that stick around for 19 months as a couch captain. That's impressive. I mean, Michelle and I don't usually stick to sitting around that long, unless there's a tan suit involved. Keep soaring, Jack. Your commitment is sky high.
Thank you, Jack. Good to see you, man. All right, I'm gonna go with the, I don't think I have the PMS installed, so I'm just going with the Garmin's. I did do a test flight with this last night. But my game crashed halfway through the flight because I was messing with the audio stuff. I don't think it was the Sim's fault, but... What's up, JB?
Well, Femmerba Beekelman, a couch captain for 11 months.
Beekelman?
That's like a year in dog
You want to
years,
fly too
right?
lazy to set the Sim stuff
You've been
back
steering
up?
the ship, and frankly,
Battlefield,
it's
yeah.
impressive. I mean, if I can't fly Air Force One, at least you can direct Kip through the skies. Just remember, no tan suits allowed on board.
I've been playing Arc Raiders as well. I just played a couple rounds before I hopped on. What's up, Sam? Greetings from San Francisco. What's up, Gigi? Mother of God. What's up, Mac? Bobby, thank you for 11 months, dude.
Hey everyone. So, like, wow. Big congrats to Studley86 for being a couch captain for 6 months. That's, awesome. I'm still trying to figure out my first job hunt, you know? It's, kind of scary. And, my birthday is like 251 days away. So, maybe I should, save my allowance instead of buying more planes. Right?
Yep. Alright, beacon nav, battery, aux fuel pump on high, mixture rich, and I don't know if we cracked the throttle, but I'm going to. I have to hold it. There we go.
Listen, folks, let me tell you about COFFI.
Stud, thank you for 6 months, dude.
It was just a little typographical error. You know, believe me, it means something fantastic. And now we have Bella, who knows, maybe a new thing.
Oh, God.
Excuse me.
Oops.
That was my great guy.
What's up, Versa?
It's just tremendous,
Arc Raiders?
folks.
Yeah, Arc Raiders.
And congrats to Nikki
is very,
for
very
7
good.
months as a couch captain. That's amazing.
Nikki, thank you for 7 months on Twitch. I forgot all the crazy TTS stuff I have in here. Alright, let's just set the altimeter the old-fashioned way. I'm gonna do the daily flight, the daily challenge, back at it in Colombia. El Dorado to Matacana? What the?
Yes.
What the hell? When did that get added? Thanks for the biddies, Mac. All right, let's get avionics on. Sorry, fuel pump
let
can
me just
probably
say
go
congratulations
off.
to MacMaster
Avionics
4K2
on.
on being a
Alternator
couch captain
on.
for 7 months. That's quite an accomplishment. You know, Michelle reminds me that perseverance matters. She's probably shaking her head at the thought of my tan suit too. Keep soaring, my friend, just like Kip should be doing behind the yoke.
Oh my God, we're at 8,000 feet elevation. Woo! I was confused why leaning the mixture out was adding so much power. All right, let's keep it around 1,000 RPMs. I don't know if we need to warm this up or what. I don't know the realism with this plane. I mean, it's black square professional. I did half a flight in it yesterday. I haven't landed it yet. What's up, John? How you doing, man? This is the A36 Bonanza. There's A36 Bonanza? The black square one. I grabbed the Bonanza Baron bundle because I can't not buy a black square plane. 8,000 feet, yeah, I guess. 8,400 feet. We're way up there. Mac, thank you for 7 months, dude. Yeah, we're in Colombia. I guess we'll see how the multiplayer works. So something I noticed is, I was complaining about this for like 5 years. If you go into settings now, go into online, I don't know if you guys saw they added this. I assume you guys have seen all this. Multiplayer models, you can choose between high fidelity or simplified. So high fidelity loads the full fidelity model of the aircraft for maximum detail, which can reduce performance, aka will reduce performance. especially if somebody's in an indie builds. Simplified loads a lightweight optimized model prioritizing performance. So we can now force it in multiplayer, I guess. This must be new in the beta. We can now force it to do simplified multiplayer models. Have I ever flown for 3 hours? I've probably flown for like 12 hours or 16, something like that. What's up, Riz? What's up, Rob? How you doing? Bonanza and Baron are good. Heck yeah. Good to hear it. So I turned on that simplified option, so we'll see how it goes, what it loads in. And if it loads in accurate, of course it doesn't. Wait, the F-33A? And it's a citation. I don't know which one is right. Isn't the F-33A the other Bonanza? Wait, this is not a... Oh, God. What's up, Delta? Maybe I shouldn't turn it on. Look, it's definitely loading simplified models, I guess, but I don't know why it's loading a helicopter. Yeah, they're definitely simplified, which is great. But it's got you guys in all sorts of random stuff. Isn't this the Centurion, the 210? And it's using the Praetor? Is the Praetor out? What's up, Brian? You're definitely in the Duke, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. They added the option, but of course they didn't do it great yet. I'll turn on a high fidelity, see what happens. We just have so many problems. We've always had problems where it, you know, it crashes the sim when certain people are in certain planes. But at least for flying GA, I'll just leave it for now. Alright, let me turn multiplayer off and on so it reloads you guys and we'll see. Multiplayer off, multiplayer on. Please don't crash. Okay. Alright, there's the turbine Duke now. Alright, that's better. That looks like the Centurion. Oh, that's the F-33A, sorry. To relearn what all the planes look like again. Alright, a little better. RBN is in some kind of Cessna. Is that the Centurion? That's a Centurion. You don't remember the last time your sim crashed? It's been that good? Oh, you just wait. You just wait. Now that I've loaded it up, we're gonna see crashes over and over again. What's up, Mont? All is well. Yeah, man, everything's good. I was off at the war in Foxhole for 65 days, so I'm back. Alright, so I was chatting with the Mountain. The Borker had a long walk today, so she might be tired. We'll see. We'll see if she gives away Bork coins at all. Not sure. Sim hasn't crashed in 300 hours. Nice. Alright, we'll see. I hope I get the same. Oh yeah, the dungeon raid. Forgot about that. Okay, I already imported the flight plan. I think I just did the Simbri flight plan. It's got a departure procedure and an arrival procedure, it looks like. And the weather looks horrible, so we'll see how this goes. Yeah, I already imported it. It looks like it, even though the avionics were off, it still carried over. Alright, runway 14 left. And then we got some procedures, so let me see if it brought anything in. Okay, so we got the SID for... Which one is it? ISNO to Sierra. ISNO to Sierra to ISNOX. I noticed they changed this. This purple is different. The game's more stable now. That's good. Does anyone know, other than more or better the same features which all black square, what makes the new add-ons professional? I don't know. I mean, I would always consider, I guess I'd always consider the black square planes like a professional level plane anyway, just because they're so good. But yeah, I don't know why, like why they brought the professional label. Maybe it's just to distinguish it. So if somebody says, oh, I'm in the better than professional, you know it's black square. Something like that. Yeah, I saw the UPS crash, yep. Yeah, the videos are terrifying. Game is a lot more stable, Mario says. Nice. What's up, Roger? How you doing? What's up, Shadow? How's it going? Does everything sound okay? I haven't really streamed much, so I think everything should be the same. If anything sounds crappy, let me know and I'll fix it. Yeah, all the possible failures. Yeah, I'm sure I'll have all the things that are wrong happen. That's what I do. Okay, so we got our departure procedure, and our target altitude is what? Sim brief. I think I updated all the things too. I got sim brief updated. I got my AirX cycle updated. 11,500 is our target altitude. All right. 11.5. And I'll need to remember to arm that. Can I arm this on the ground? Yeah, I guess I can. And vertical speed's up here on this guy. Saw that last night. I got the mixture leans. Cow flaps are open. I guess I'll just close them once we're done with our initial climb. Or maybe once we're in cruise. I don't know, I'm going to take it pretty unrealistic to start. I just want to get this thing off the ground, you know? And it looks like we'll probably want the weather radar on, so we'll leave that on standby. Altitude reporting mode is on. I noticed this KNS-81, that's like a small version of the RNAV computer. I'm going to turn it off for now, but maybe we'll play around with that on another flight today. Do like use the RNAV computer, that kind of stuff. Okay, and I really doubt they added it, but I would love to see on the ground chart what my position is. No, they don't have that yet. When they add the ground chart position here, it'll be crazy. You want to see how the KNS work? Oh yeah, dude, the KNS. Wait, that's this, right? Yeah, the KNS-81. There was another one that was bigger than this, but this is like a predecessor to GPS. So what you can do is dial in a radio navigation aid, like a VOR, but then you basically can make a virtual waypoint based off that VOR. So say there's a VOR right next to us, we tune into it, it says it's 1.5 miles away, we can tell it, put a waypoint X number of miles away on this radial from that VOR, so it puts that one waypoint, and then we can navigate to that single waypoint that we've created. It's really, really cool. All right, set course. Oh, I didn't set my fuel. Let me see how much fuel we need, and then we'll get out of here. Block fuel 86 kilograms on the tablet. Payload 86 kilograms. We have gallons. We have 109. Okay, we're good. We'll get rid of the co-pilot. We got some brews in the back. We got some beverages. All right, let's get that out of here. Let's get the parking brake off. Okay, let's test everything. Ailerons, elevators, rudders, brakes. All right, sweet. All right. Yeah, this RNAV computer is a variation on one we've had before that had like a bigger screen on it. Oops, sorry, Wookie. What's up, Shoki? What's up, Manny?
I think I can.
Let me get the taxi light on. I think I can. Thanks to the TTS, Campbell. Alright, looks like all my shortcuts are working, so that's nice. Okay, this is set to GPS. We need to set our initial course. Let's do it with this one down here, 136. Wait, does pressing and holding this not work anymore? Oh, there we go. Okay, the message screen makes it so you can't. All right, desired course is 136, or desired track 136. Right around there. All right, and we're taking off on runway 14 left. So let's set this to 14. All right, so that means it's behind us, right? I'll follow Jack. He's been playing the sim. Graphic setting, pretty much ultra settings with the terrain and object level detail set to 100. All right, let's get some lights on in here. Flood and panel. Let me get the floodlight off. I don't even see it. Let's get the panel light on. You've been flying the line for the last? Flying the line, is that slang for airliners? Oh, the song in the background? Let me see. Can I share it? It's royalty-free music. It's called Summer 98 kbps by Lupus Nocte. That's the link to it. I use Epidemic. It's just royalty-free music you can stream with without getting copyrighted. Career mode? Maybe? Is there multiplayer in career mode yet? Oh, on a pilot's life. Nice, nice. Yeah, what does being on the line mean? What's up, Kelly? Welcome. Manny, missed you guys too. Yeah, everything's been good. Everything's been fine. I just got obsessed with Foxhole, which is like this persistent military, like World War II, like MMO style game. It's crazy. Got obsessed with that for a bit. Me, Q, and Maddie and Wood all played together in a regiment for, I put over 1,000 hours into that game. It's insane how fun it is. But I kind of burned myself out a bit. You know, it's been a while since I've flown, so I figured I'd hop on between, yeah, we won the Foxhole War, yeah. The Colonials won. It took 65 days. It was insane. It was so much fun. There's just always drama, too. It's just, you know. But it was, it's a really cool game. They have an airborne update that's coming to add planes to it in, like, February or something like that. But now I've been playing Arc Raiders like everybody else with, like, my family and friends. Been playing a bunch of Arc Raiders. Just played a few rounds this morning before I got coffee. Got my coffee, and now it's time to dust off the stick and the throttle here. What's up, V? You started a world tour that'll take you months to do. You're traveling the whole world. Nice. Yeah, Flight Sim 24 is stable enough. I would say yes, especially what people are saying about the new beta. But you can, there are some tools you can use. Let me set my parking brake. There are some tools you can use to auto-save your progress, so you can restore your flight if you happen to crash. I mean, depending on how many mods you put in the sim and stuff like that, you will inevitably crash to desktop at some point. Just plan on it happening. What I would do is get something that saves your flight progress. Like Volanta Premium is a paid one that does it. The easiest one that's free is probably still New Sky. So if you track your flight with New Sky, it'll track and save your progress and you can restore it like mid-air. There's not really like a built-in way to save your flight though. And I would highly recommend using something to track your flights. So I'm a big fan of FS Hub, which is what we use with the VA. It's kind of a set and forget tracking, and it saves it on their website. So like, this is FS Hub. So if I go to my dashboard, you don't have to join a virtual airline. We happen to all be in one, but it records every flight that I do. And what's really nice with it is you don't have to go in and You don't have to go in and tell it you're starting the flight. It just does it automatically, as long as you have the software running in the background. The trees are hella high. I thought I had a tree mod, but maybe not. I haven't gone through my marketplace, but I had the like shorter trees global mod or something. The aerial photography looks pretty bad here. What's up, Joe? How you doing, man? No problem, V. You need a backup community folder. Oh yeah, 600 gigs. My God. All right, let's take off. And once we take off, it looks like we're turning around to the south. To the southwest on this departure procedure. I'm not going to look at the departure procedure stuff. I'm just going to do a normal climb out. All right, so parking brake is off. Let's get mixture rich, and I'll get the aux pump to low, and we'll see how it goes. All right, full throttle and pull back on the stick, right? I need to pull the mixture out. We're way too high to... I shouldn't do mixture rich at this altitude. I don't know the rotation speed. We'll just see when it comes off the ground. 75 knots. 80 knots. Keep the nose down to keep our speed up because it's so high. This is insane. 8,400 feet. Will I remember to put the gear down for landing? Probably not. Alright, I'm going to zoom the map in to follow the departure procedures because we got all these mountains, so it wants us to make a right-hand turn soon. Alright, we're going 1,200 feet per minute. Let me get the flight director on. And I'll turn on vertical speed mode, but not turn the autopilot on yet. Looks like we can go maybe 1,000 feet per minute. Hopefully that works with the flight director. And now we need a right-hand turn. And our new desired track is 242. Alright, I'll keep the turn going. And I'm going to pull the throttle back into the green here. Or the prop back into the green. I guess I'll just do 25, 25. Can't even do 25 manifold pressure. Alright, just 25 on the prop. God, this game looks so good. I mean, Arc Raiders looks really, really good, but after playing Foxhole, I don't know if any of you guys Googled Foxhole when we all started playing together. Or a bunch of us did, but Foxhole looks like it was made like, you know, like 30 years ago or something. It's like very, very basic graphics. So see, now like changing to Arc Raiders and back to Flight Sim, it's like, man, the fidelity is ridiculous. Have I ever wanted to become a pilot? Negative. Nope. I'm just a video gamer really, but my girlfriend's the one who got her private pilot certificate. What's up, Shocky? Good to see you in the sim again. Understood you were playing something else. Yeah, I played Foxhole for like 2 months. Basically, Sim Update 3 beta was out forever, and I did tons of extensive testing with the beta. Alright, I'm gonna get autopilot on. Alright, autopilot vertical speed mode. We'll turn nav mode on. Airspeed's getting a little low, so let's bring this down to like 600 feet per minute. But yeah, Sim Update 3 beta was a disaster for me, performance-wise, and I spent a lot of time putting in bug reports and performance testing and screenshots, and man, you hear this sound just glitching? And it was really, really bad, and Microsoft released it anyway, and I tried it, and it was horrible. I was getting like 15 frames per second, so at the same time, simultaneously, I discovered this game Foxhole, and it just like scratched every like MMO kind of itch. Kind of everything I was looking for in a different game to play, and yeah, it was just the timing really. If I didn't find Foxhole, I probably would have kept simming, but it was good timing to take a break with how bad Sim Update 3 was for me. People seem to say that 4 is really, really good, so that's good. Okay, so we're at 11,500 already, right? That's our cruise altitude? Yeah, 11,005. There's no step climb or anything in here. I think I have that turned off. 4 is pretty good so far, yeah. What's up, Critical? You picked up the... Oh, you picked the turbocharged Baron. Yeah, I just picked the regular one because I haven't explored the different models yet. So I guess we get 3? Yeah, look how far ahead Jack is. Dude. The B58T. This is the A... Is it the A35? You're playing on Linux? Oh, see you, Delta. Good to see you, Delta. You're playing Flight Sim on Linux? I would love to eventually have a Linux box going, because I think that would be cool. But I don't know if like other games are ready for it. In an ideal world, I think all of us are on Linux with like a distribution where you just download it and it's the absolute minimum you need for exactly what you do on your computer. Like just for gaming, for example, like download the such and such Linux gaming package and it just has only the essentials with like the maximum performance with no bloat from Microsoft and all that stuff, you know, from Windows. You know, that's the dream, I guess. All right, 11.5, 11.5. I think, do we just run this max throttle, 2,500 RPM? I did see a warning over here about okay, you can't do 23 to 2,400 RPM above 24 inches, but we're only at 20 inches. All right, we're going to SOA. I think we're still on the departure procedure. Should probably be looking at charts here. Not this one. It must be the other one. 1-4 left. There we go. All right, so we got the right-hand turn, SOA. Okay, this is our last point. Then I think we're starting. Wait, BO527. We might be starting the arrival already. Hear that audio glitching? Yeah, Isnox is right here. BO527. Maybe I just missed it. No, this isn't until Isnox. Okay, that's Isnox is 32 miles away. Yeah, you hear the audio glitches, right? Back when I was running the AMD video card, I never got audio glitches. Since I switched back to NVIDIA, audio glitches. What's up, Isaiah? How's it going? Nice to see you back. Thanks for the tutorials. Nice. Glad they're helping. You hope YouTube compensates me? I mean, YouTube pays you money for video views, so yeah. Yeah, the audio glitches are a little weird. You like the Baron more than the Duke? Really? Oh, in a way you do, a bit more relaxed. Yeah, I never flew like the default Baron or the Bonanza really. So now I'm gonna have to fly both of them. Check out the fixed cameras. Of course. I see the beacon light very faintly. Yeah, sim looks pretty good, you know. Probably turn off the panel lighting. Oh, I had the aux fuel pump on the whole time. And we have to change tanks on this, right? So we're on left tank, right tank is just a little more full. Oxygen should probably be on. It's not gonna fail us or anything. And outside air temp, 9 degrees. I guess we'll turn pitot heat on. AC and blower. Inside temp is 52. Cabin heat. Do I need to turn the blower on? Cabin heat pull on. I never know if you need... Oh no, that's just the vent blower. That's like avionics stuff, I think. I don't know. What's up, Mr. Anderson? How you doing, dude? Good to see you too. I got my coffee going. I'm on the cold brew. What's up, Zoe? Audio sounds like it's only a 4 to 5 second loop. Oh, for the engine. Could be. Yeah, the steam gauges. Yeah, I feel like in general, if you get a black square plane, they're pretty much all older panels. So in these, I don't know, is there a black square plane that has a G1000 in it? I'm not sure that there is. They all have like older panels like this, but they have the ability to change your avionics over here, so you can, that's one of the best things about them too, is if you really don't want any GPS, you can just get rid of all the GPS stuff. So you like go down to the tablet and go to options, and you can see you can pick between like from the standard radio. Oh yeah, the KLN 9DB is in there, that's nice. The Garmin's, so the GNS 530 and 430, or the GTNs if you have the PMS, which has a free version, or the TDS one. These are like touchscreen ones, but they're still just in this panel section here. They're not, they don't replace the 6-pack. So yeah, in general, it's, if you want like a more older school feel without the G1000, you can pretty much just get any, pretty much get any black square plane. You can't go wrong with any of them. I guess the only black square ones to avoid nowadays are like the original analog mods or whatever. So like, it's probably not good to get the Caravan one right now, because I think he's going to be making a Caravan Pro. But yeah, there's so many planes that have the G1000 that it's actually, I think it's good that developers like Black Square make ones that are more 6-pack analog instruments. There are just so many G1000 planes, especially the Microsoft ones. Oh, the Velocity, that's right. Yeah, it's got the G3X touch, right? What's up, Jewel? Oh, did the crab crawl show up? I didn't even... Oh, I didn't open the Tangia thing. Tangia monitor overlay. I forgot to open it. Oh my god, no. Is that Speed? What's up, Clorix? Okay, I have Tangia. There, I have the Tangia over... Wait, what is that? Whoa, that was the lizard. Okay, I have the overlay on, so I see it now. I forgot to turn that on. The crabs worked? Okay, yeah. I didn't have the overlay on, but I turned it on now, so it'll be on my monitor. You have thousands of hours in the Black Square Analog Caravan. Yeah, Joe. The Analog Caravan was the first one I got that felt like there was a plane. I think that was the first one where you could destroy the engine. For me, was the Caravan. I was like, just used the default Asobo Caravan and flew that and blew up the engine immediately. I was like, oh my god, this is crazy. I was, yeah. I was like, I actually have to learn things now. Oh, a King Air Professional would be awesome. Isn't he planning on doing the King Air? Oh, it's 92 degrees in the cabin now? Whoa. Or maybe a little too much heat? Yeah, that's fine. That'll cool it down, right? 90 degrees.
Nothing beats a KIP 2 holiday.
Oh, God.
Right now, you can save 50 Bork points per person. That's 200
Oh, I gotta
Bork
mute
points
that.
off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT
There we
doesn't
go.
save. Book now with KIP 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
Forget your worries and forget your landing gear. Thanks for the lizard, Campbell. Mac, thank you for the KIP 2 holidays. You forgot you recorded that? It's incredible. Yeah, King Air Professional. I forget. I thought he said a whole list of them. I thought the King Air was included. Avidyne avionics, yeah. So one time when my girlfriend was flying, she needed to use a plane that had Avidyne avionics, and we dusted off X plane and found a plane, I think it was like a SR-20 that had Avidyne, and we used it in X plane briefly because we couldn't get those in Microsoft. Alright, how are we doing on fuel? I'll just wait till that gets to the yellow and then we'll switch to the right tank. I should probably be timing it with this. Actually, I'll just switch it now. Oh yeah, I noticed this. I love that on, what's the fuel selector? Shift 8. I love that you can't accidentally move it into the off position unless you hit the little safety button here. It's awesome that you actually have to hit this. I'm always terrified of turning it to the off position if I like roll my mouse wheel the wrong direction. So it's really nice. I wish more planes had that implemented. This thing is slow. Apparently there's a turbo version. So what, I didn't even look at what I got with it. Let me check the website just so I can get a, see exactly what it is. Baron and Bonanza. It includes multiple planes, right? Checklist, overview. New. Okay, yeah, the B36 TP turboprop. Wait, so that's a turboprop. That's a turboprop Bonanza? Where's just the list of planes? 3 airframes are included for both the Baron and the Bonanza with 6 distinctive interiors and a total of 15 paint schemes. 6 planes, basically? Oh yeah, it includes 3 airframes. Hopefully no airflames. The A36 of the mid-2000s, the 2001 A3T TC with an aftermarket turbo normalizing package, and the B36 TB turboprop conversion. Okay. I'll have to do that on the next flight, do the turboprop. While the panel of both the Baron Professional and Bonanza might look familiar, almost all other aspects have been rebuilt with the current technology and standards of quality. Custom exterior model, Boris sound package, high quality materials with modifications for each model of the aircraft, fine-tuned performance stables. Okay. Hopefully there's no Easter eggs because that'll take up like a week of our time. The naturally aspirated, the turbocharged, and turboprop. Nice, nice. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna end up flying only the turboprop probably because I'm lazy and it's easier to fly that. I just love the turboprops, dude. What's up, John? Your 2024 is running fairly well now. You've never tried a beta versions. Are there disadvantages? And can you switch back easily? Yeah, the disadvantage, if you don't bother with career mode, then that's one thing you don't have to worry about because career mode is separate in the beta. They give you like 1 billion credits, unless they've changed things in the last 2 months. But the only risk in trying the beta is that it could be unstable and crash more. But people seem to be happy with the beta. So if you trust the other people here in chat, they say the beta is really stable. It is easy to opt in and out. You don't necessarily have to, but I would back up your entire community folder somewhere. Just save it on your desktop or another drive or wherever, just in case it disappears, which is unlikely. But yeah, just to be safe, I would just do that. And then opt in, restart the sim, it'll update. It's usually a good idea to clear out a bunch of temporary folders, but it's optional. Like the sim objects and your rolling cache and all that stuff. Turboprops are rocket ship, nice. Squatch, what's up, dude? What's up, Salty? The beta is more stable than the stable version for you. Nice. Well, that's good. That's very good. Love to hear it. All right, I haven't leaned for cruise at all. I assume we just go a little rich at peak. So I'll just do peaky GT. I'm late on the Late on the mixture, hopefully not damaging the engine or anything. Well, the EGTs are going... We're supposed to go Rich of Peak? It is way too hot. I don't know. I don't trust it. I'm just gonna leave it leaned out. I don't know, that EGT is getting so high when I enrich it at this altitude. Oh, I saw the cowl flaps open, right? Whoops. I mean, if anything, that'll help, I guess. I think. What's up, Kara? You haven't been on an SU3 in months. Nice. Yeah, I mean, SU3 was such a disaster, I wouldn't even want to be on it at all, in general, based on what happened last time. Alright, Isnox, I should probably start planning a descent here soon. Isnox 15 to 18, alright, we're not doing that, our cruise is 11,000. And then 8, 13, I mean, maybe I should climb? Yeah, we need to be above 15,000. I'm gonna go to 15,000, see how that works out. What is the ceiling in this plane? Does it show it under performance? I mean, we have supplemental oxygen. I assume we can get up to like, I don't know, 15 to 20,000. Yeah, I have the oxygen on here. I think is that the only thing I have to do? I saw there's an oxygen over here, but yeah, there's no knob here. It says pull on, but there's nothing. I think we should go up to 15,000 just because of the terrain around here and the arrival. 19.4, 13.8, 15.3 for our safe altitudes. Other versions with pressurization. Alright, what's up, Bobo? What's up, Michael? Yeah, I haven't had a stream in months. Yeah, it's been a couple months. Alright, and we're on the right tank, right? Right tank with the timer on. I'll just wait for 30 minutes or so. Alright, try to climb up to 15,000, see how that works out. Airspeed is decent. Just gonna max our fuel flow. Yeah, I gotta try the turboprop. So is the turboprop variant fully pressurized then? I assume this is just like supplemental oxygen. Okay, so we have Isnox, 15 to 18 at Isnox, then we stay at 15 until P805. 13, 11. And then I guess here at Donby we have the initial approach fix. What are we expecting here? Runway 26. Okay, and let's make sure. Yeah, we have 26 on SimBrief. And let's check the METAR. Marginal VFR. Winds are 100 at 8. And it recommends runway 8. So the opposite runway that SimBrief wanted. This star works for runway 8, so I guess we can just keep going to the north of the airport and then swing around. Wait, where do we go to runway 8? There's initial approach fix Donby over here, which will set us up for 26. So I assume if we want to do 8, we go all the way around to the north, or maybe we break off over here. Now let's see what approaches are available. I think we should do 8. Sounds like we should do 8. SKPE. There's an ILS. There's RNAV for 2.6. Yeah, I feel like we should change to 8 if that's accurate. Okay, so I'm gonna go change approach runway 8. Localizer and RNAV approaches. Wait, it doesn't have the ILS. Donby. There's that glitch again. I don't get audio glitches like this in anything else. Yeah, this one was set up for runway 8, wasn't it? Sorry, this star Donby is... I was pointing this way going 2-6, which would be the other way. So this IAF Donby will set us up right for runway 8. Okay, so yeah, let's do approach, runway 8. I'll just pick RNAV, Zulu, Donby, and let's take a look at the charts. We're still climbing, we're at 13,000 feet. Okay, approach, runway 8. So it shows ILS here. Does it show an ILS in here? No ILS in here. Huh. Alright, it says we can do the RNAV, X-ray, or Zulu. X-ray 08's an RMP approach. It might be RMP approach. Yeah, okay, so we can do this. Not RMP AR. So there's the X-ray. The X-ray just goes to Donby at 8,000 feet, then Servo 7,000, Polbo, and we're passing by the... Is that just DME or VOR? Might just be DME. Alright, I'll just do the X-ray then. Now let's look at the Zulu. Zulu 08, X-ray 08. GNSS required. Donby, Serva, it's the same thing. LNAV, VNAV minimums at 50-50. And the X-ray, LNAV, VNAV 50-50. I'm guessing the missed approach is just different. This one does a circle back around. And the Zulu one does kind of the same thing. Maintain 9,000 for the go around. Okay, it doesn't seem to matter. I'm just gonna pick the X-ray, Donby, and load. Did I miss flying? Yeah, a little bit, yeah. What? Somebody took a Cub to flight level 360 the other day? They just slewed up to 36,000 feet. Yeah, I gotta try the turboprop. I didn't even know there was one. I was just like, I see black square, I hit the purchase button. What's up, TPR? How do I like the Bonanza? It's nice. I didn't fly the Asobo Bonanza much at all, but anything black square I'm down with. So definitely want to fly the turboprop. I just always fly turboprops. Alright, 291. Sync the heading bug. Sync the altimeter. Let's check our destination altimeter. Weather. QNH 1013. Is that standard? 1013. Looks like it's on that already. Oh, wait, no, it's not. 1010. 1013 is like 2992. I have live weather on, right? I must because of the clouds. What? Oh. Yeah, live. Okay. Alright, marginal VFR 1013. Scattered at 1200, broken at 6. Or sorry, scattered at 1200, broken at 600. Or 6000, sorry. 12,000, 6,000. Wait, is that 1200? Oh my god, it's been too long. Isn't that broken at... That's broken at 6,000. Wait, that's 600? Oh my god, I haven't read a METAR in 2 months. 1200, 600. I don't even know how to read a METAR anymore. Another channel kip in the air. It just switches back and forth. Oh, the Cub thing is real? Wait, IRL? I thought you were talking about the sim. Somebody took it... Wait, it is 6,000, right? No, it's... Yeah, wait, isn't that 6,000? Oh, okay. Oh my god. I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure if it's just the last digit, that's hundreds, which is rare to see. Okay, 6,000, 12,000, so... That's IRL in the Cub? What the absolute sh... I had to use the button. Someone took a Cub to 37,000. I mean, what happened when it was that high? It just fell straight out of the sky? Supplemental oxygen? But how did it... I mean, didn't it just drop out of the sky? We're almost at 15,000. And we are 16 miles from Isnox. Somehow it didn't, they reinforced it. They turbocharged it, made other modifications they wouldn't say publicly. Ah, secrets, nice. Scattered 1,200, broken 6. Scattered 1,200, oh yeah, scattered 1,200. Showers in the vicinity, scattered 1,200, broken 6,000. So that vicinity, showers to the southeast. What's up, Lith? How you doing? Here I am with autopilot on, which is what I do. It was flying Mach 0.2. Yeah, I thought you were talking about this sim. That's insane. I'll have to look that up later. Crazy. His phone battery was expanding from the cold, and ATC, other pilots were very amused. Yeah, that is ridiculous. Yeah, I'll have to look that up later. Yeah, autopilot, not a real simmer. Yep. Caught. I've been caught. Real simmer. I probably wrecked the engine with my horrible leaning. Oh no, it's at 100%, okay. It's probably not very happy, but... I'll take it, it says 100%. Alright, we're 12 miles from Isnox. Isnox? And then the RNP X-ray runway 8. And there's no VNAV with the 530 and 430, so we'll just have to manually step down. Our next step is at... down to 13,000, then 12,000. Oh, sorry, 12,000 at PE 901. 12,000 MSL PE 901. 2 minutes for our descent. That's only going 400. Ground speed is 159. So what's that? 800 feet per minute. 16 divided by 2, 800 feet per minute for the profile. Alright, 5 minutes till TOD. Okay, we'll just leave it on that one and then bring this one back to the map. Oh, 15.5. I only had to go up to 15, but whatever. Oh, you'll put it in Discord? Nice, thanks. I will check that out later. Yeah, the PMG forums would say it unironically, yes. And as they know, no real pilot uses autopilot. Never ever. Let me turn my graphics settings up a little. This is performing well right now, so I'm gonna turn it up. Probably because we're all in GA planes. Get a little more terrain detail if there is any. I did install that photogrammetry mod that you guys linked on Discord. Was that yesterday? The one where it disables photogrammetry for trees and buildings, but leaves it for terrain. So I have that running. It's like everything I've wanted is happening, I think. The generic models for multiplayer. Though it looks like their model matching is still really bad. What's up, Zojo? Yeah, it's good to fly again. I've flown one time since at the break, and it was yesterday. Just last night in this plane, just to see if it would run and everything was working. And everything seems fine. Wanted to make sure the stream was gonna run okay. I feel like it's a little choppy now. Do I have VSync on? VSync is on. Maybe I don't need max frame rate if I have VSync on. Yeah, we got some precip coming up. Okay, we're very slightly above it, I guess. Set course to 290. Okay, we're at 21 minutes. Fuel is almost equal. And we're on the right tank. So left tank's a little more full. They took a cub up to, so what? They took a cub to flight level 360. No one has taken my Crunchwrap Supreme from my cold dead hands yet. Like taking the sword from the stone. Taco Bell. I don't think I've had Taco Bell once since my last stream. But I do have my coffee. I got my vanilla sweet cream cold brew. It's not very sweet, actually, which is good. It would be worse if it was too sweet. Oh, I think I turned the taco command off. Sorry, Jack. No fun allowed here anymore. Alright, we should put in this VOR. 1160. Is that a VOR or just DME? 1160? Oh.
I want a hot dog real bad.
A hot dog real bad. 25 miles to that VOR. Have a hot dog instead. Oh no, here he is. JT is here. As soon as I'm done streaming today, I'm playing more Arc Raiders. I've been having a really fun time.
Big shout out to our mate, JTazavedo36, who's been a couch captain for 7 months. Let's give him a round of applause. They say, WE are so back! That's the spirit. Just remember, if you want some proper flight fun, check out Fly Conti on Twitch. Cheers, Kip. I'll see you in the skies one day, mate.
Shameless. Shameless. JT, what's up, dude? Thanks for 7 months, man. Hope everything's good. How did I get my EFB? Yeah, Arc Raiders is incredible. If you guys play games like, if you played like Helldivers, or even you like playing like Call of Duty or like not Black Ops, Battlefield. Arc Raiders, if you've never played an extraction shooter, it's gonna be very painful because when you die, you lose all your stuff. That's the game type. But it is absolutely incredible. The sound design, the environments, the map design, the events that happen. It is so worth it. It's $40. It is absolutely incredible. And you can play solo or with friends, like up to 3 people. And you will run into people who are just straight up jerks and will be camping at the point you need to escape the map from and just kill you with like a C4 detonator or something. But it is hyped and deserves all the hype. It's really, really well made. The sound in the game is some of the best sound design I think I've ever heard in a video game. It is so, so good. Oh my god. Great. That's wonderful. Beautiful. We missed it so much. Thank you for that beautiful TTS, JT. You got the bundle with your 5090 Founders. You were thinking of trading for BF6? What, Arc Raiders? Your 5090 came with Battlefield? I mean, people seem to really, really love Battlefield too. It's extremely popular. I played the beta and I played so many Battlefield games that... Oh, we need to start our descent down to 13. I played too many Battlefield games. I'm kind of over them at this point. But something new like Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is very unique. I mean, it's an extraction shooter. So if you've never played like Escape from Tarkov or heard of it, it might be confusing, but I don't know. I feel like it's kind of a game for everybody. You just need to get used to losing your stuff and not caring. So if you can get into that space where you're like, oh my god, I died, I lost my equipment, oh no. It's very, very fun, and it's on like everything. It's just, the whole game is cinema, I swear. Like, you can just watch some other streamers play it too. Like watch Lyric or, you know, Summit or all those big streamers are playing it. It is such an entertaining game to watch. So you could just watch the game, see if it looks interesting to you. It's one of those games you might not really like playing but love watching. Or you might like both. It's just kind of a hardcore game by nature because when you die you lose all your equipment that you brought in. But that's just the style of game, but it is incredible. Conti, what's up, dude? The question is, am I back? Well, I don't really plan on playing Foxhole. I kind of burned myself out. I played over 1,000 hours. I think I'll probably at least stream a couple times a week. I'm not committing to anything in my brain yet, but it's nice flying again for sure. What's up, Chill? How you doing, dude? Conti, did you do like a 24-hour stream? I went to bed and woke up and you were streaming again, but then I had to play some Arc Raiders. I hope you hit your charity goals, dude. Okay, we're going down to 13,000 armed. All right, we're at 14, 800 feet per minute. We need to do 1,200 feet per minute. All right, let's watch our airspeed. And I'm about to hit 30 minutes. Let's switch the fuel now, and then we'll switch it again. I'm gonna press and hold to reset this. How do I oh, there we go. Okay. All right, we're on left tank now. All right, so we need to get down to 12,000 by 9:01. Oh, this is 12,000, not 13,000. 12,000. And that's armed. Requires 1,200 feet per minute. Streaming the whole week. Yeah, I saw you were streaming. I just tuned in like 2 days ago and then yesterday. So how many hours were you doing a day though? All done now? Hell yeah. Nice, dude. Amazing. Chill says doing well, rebinding every plane in DCS. I'm surprised I didn't have to rebind anything. I just plugged my controls back in and things are just working. So that's good. You're glad it's over? That sounds intense, dude. That sounds like so much work. So damn tiring, I'm sure. All right, this is GPS approach, so we're just managing our altitude down to, we need to be at 8,000 at Donby. I'm just gonna do a continuous descent down to Donby because I'm lazy. 8,000 feet, Donby, 1,000 feet required, and we'll just make sure that we're abiding by the minimums here. So 12,000. So once we get past this waypoint, we can go to 11, and then 9, and then 9, or sorry, and then 8 at Donby. Alright, so 901, we need to be at 12. After 901, we can do 11 by 903. So let's set this to 11. And vertical speed is off right now. It says we require 900. I'm just going to start now. We got a visual of the terrain. I think we're okay. Who knows what's behind there? They're just like Mount Doom right here or whatever. Or Mordor or whatever it is. Is Mordor the area and Mount Doom is the mountain? Is the actual... Yeah, that's right? You got back into DCS, had to remember it all, just uninstalled the game, you don't have the patience. We learn enough in Flight Sim, I can't imagine. Like, I tried DCS in the past, I was extremely overwhelmed. Especially when the tutorials weren't even working. It's like, press unbinded key to open the canopy or close the canopy. I was like, what? It's like, how is it not bound by default? Mordor's the bad area, Mount Doom is the mountain. Alright, we're going down to 11,000. And then we can go down to 9,000 by PE 806. It says we're required 1,200 feet per minute to get to where we need to be by Donby, so... We need to get all the way down to 9... Yeah, I'm just going to keep it going. I don't want to go more than 1,200 feet per minute. I'm just going to continue the descent and hope the terrain is friendly. We'll turn it to the terrain map. This is relative terrain map. You need to get a job, you got fired after 2... Wait, did you get another job and then got fired from another job? Hey, at least you're trying, man. Your resume is growing, you know? Now you have like 3 gigs or 2 gigs you've had. You'd rather paddle your... Wait, what? What am I reading? Oh, the first job, oh. Has it only been 2 weeks? It feels like that was much longer ago. He still has money for all the add-ons. Yep. True. Outside our temp's 11. I'll get the pitot heat off. Okay, we got all of our lights on, taxi lights on. And let's check if the altimeter is changed. Arrival, weather, refresh, 1013, which is standard, I think, 2992, 1013. Okay, we need 1,400 feet per minute now. Airspeed looks fine. We'll make 2 90-degree right-hand turns. Will I ever stream Ark? Maybe. The thing with me streaming Ark Raiders is I'm usually playing with friends and family.
Online gaming,
I don't want them to dox me by accident, so...
The Lucidity Y, who has flied for 5 months. They express a longing for these tranquil flight sim streams, saying, "Hi, I've missed these chill flight sim streams." A true T.
A true T. Lucid, thank you so much for 5 months, dude. If this, the stream might feel chill to you guys, but to me, this is very stressful right now. Alright, we're at 9,000 feet. Especially trying having not flown for so long. Okay, Don B, 8,000. 8,000, not 9,000. Alright, 8,000. Vertical speed, 1,400 feet per minute. It says we're required 7,000. That's just wrong, right? Oh, it's because it's 4 miles, that's why. I didn't change the 4 miles, so we're getting down earlier. Alright, 890, that's why. I should have reset that before. So that was inaccurate the whole time. Then we'll go 7,000, 6,000 by Pulbo. Missed approach says maintain 9,000 and it's a right-hand turn climbing to 9,000 at PE 806. Don't some of the planes with Beyond ATC do D-ATIS now? Did I read that in the release notes? Or maybe they're working on it. How do they deal with stream sniping? With Ark Raiders, it's a limited number of people in each session. So there's only going to be like a dozen or so players, maybe up to 20 at the most. You just have to get lucky to get the same session that the streamer would be in. So it's still going to happen, but you know, unless you're like a summit or something, it's not really a big concern. All right, right turn to 079. Let's just put in the final approach course here, which is 079. All right, 679 right there. All right, we're going down to 8. We're already at 8,000 feet. We just passed Donby, so we need to go to 6,000 by pull bow. 6,000 vertical speed. Let's change this to 6,000 by pull bow. 720 feet per minute. All right, we'll go 800. All right, we know we're in the weather. Let's just turn this off. All right, let's start slowing down a bit. Mixture is still going to be leaned down because we're at such high altitude. All right, our minimums are 50-50. Oh, we have an RA here. Okay, minimums, AGL, 50-50 is... Where's the AGL minimums? LNAV, VNAV, 50-50. Oh, 710. I'm smart. There we go. All right, we'll just continue the descent. 800 feet per minute. What's up, Blue Ninja? How you doing? You bought the Black Square Baron, the Bonanza, the TBM, the E-Jets, the A220 Fokker, and some other planes. Jeez, dude. Do you have to pay rent? Turbine Duke? Oh, the A340? I have not bought the A340. Maybe on another stream, but I think today I'll swap between the Black Square ones. I want to do the turbine. Do the turboprop Bonanza. Okay, I love turboprops. Stupid mixture. Do you guys like the A340? Alright, 6,500 feet. We are still on target. Can I change this to 0 miles, actually? Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, 400. Whew. Alright, let's slow it down. Terrain map is still on, so we're not worried about the terrain. I mean, we're always worried about the terrain, but you know what I mean. Phoenix and Newbie on ATC. I think we'll see how I feel after another flight, but I might not be ready for that just yet, you know. It's been like 2 months. What's up, Raven? How you doing? It's one of the better INI planes. So it's just like the 350 with 4 engines. V1 told us he flew for Spirit. Nice. Not anymore though. You've heard good things about the A340. You'll take the A340 from INI while you wait for a better quality A350 from another dev. Yeah, the A350 was never... I mean, it's very impressive how much tech is in that plane and all the systems are really cool, but man, just the performance was always so bad. And to this date, oh, there are the Vazzies right there, the Pappies right there. To this date, have they improved the performance at all? I don't even know. All right, I'm just gonna get fuel pump on low. All the lights are on. Prop is full forward. I'll not forget the gear. And we're going down to 5,500. I see the runway threshold right there. All right, once we get out of these little clouds here, yeah, the rainbow is beautiful. It's beautiful. I remember all the shortcuts-ish. Pappy and Vazzy, it's just like the configuration of the lights. So the Pappies are horizontal like this with 4 lights. The Vazzies have less precision, right? Because it's 4 lights in a square pattern. Bird, what's up, Bird? Alright, I feel like we're, well, I mean, we can tell we're very high. Alright, let's get flaps 1 and gear down, props full forward.
Bird is a word.
What's up, Bird? The add-on with maps? Oh no, this is built in. Sorry, you asked before. This is built in. Flight Sim 2024 has built in the double bird. Get out of the way. Can't see anything. What's up, Bird? Alright, I'm very high. Yeah, all that's built into Flight Sim 2024. I'm not using any map add-ons. The Lido charts and FAA charts are built in. Alright, I'm gonna give it a little slip. We gotta test it. Gear is down, right? Yeah, gear's down. Oh, I forgot predictions. Damn it. It's too late for predictions, sorry.
Too low, gear.
Too low, gear.
Too low, gear.
Too low, gear.
Gear. Too low.
Too low, gear.
Check gear. Check gear.
Gear not done.
Sweet. What is this? Why do I have that? Oh, there we go. I didn't forget the gear. I'll have to look at the site to see what the touchdown rate was. All right. Is there supposed to be a gate here? Supposed to be a terminal here? I definitely got to try the turboprop now. Alright, parking brake is on. Prop, mixture, whatever. Just turn everything off. Beep, beep. Off, off. Everything off. Beep, 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 beep. Off, off. Switches off, off. Everything off. That felt very buttery. Bad man is invisible. Somehow. What was the landing rate? That had to be pretty good. 9 feet per minute. 9 feet per minute. Heck yeah. Alright, here comes Jack. You turn the engines off before landing? Buttery. Here comes red. What's red in? I'm excited to try the turboprop. Oh yeah, the F-33, that's right. Alrighty, that was the daily. Where the heck do we go now? I don't want to do a 400. Oh, they changed it so it like highlights it when you've done it. I don't really want to do a long flight yet. Not a 400-mile flight. Maybe we can work on an achievement or something. Did we have one in progress? I forget. Flight achievements. Outstanding. Didn't we start one of the, like, was it like Canada or one of the city tour ones that had short ones? I forget which one we were in progress on. We did start Canada? Was it like Canada Volume 2 kind of one? I forget which one it was. Oh, Bird was gonna make a better one? Condor's longest flight. I forget which one it was. Was this it? Cross Canada, west to east? Oh, it was this one. Look, we did 8 legs. Okay, here's leg 9. 79 miles, okay. This is kind of really short. Maybe is this too short for the turboprop? What's up, Bob? All right, I'll load up the turboprop. Bonanza TP TC. So this is turbocharged, this is turboprop. Oh, it's got wingtip. Are those wingtip tanks? Those are wingtip tanks, which means it's beautiful. I want the turboprop though. The Borker, she's good. She's sleeping right now. We went on a walk this morning. She went on a group dog walk. She got a lot of energy out, so. She's quiet for now. We'll see how long that lasts. Oh, this one's slick. All right, we'll do this one. Yeah, I guess we'll continue the Canada stuff. CJQ2. I'm a little worried the size of these airports, but I guess we'll find out. CJQ2? Lampman? No police chases? I've seen a couple. CYVD. Virden. The weather doesn't look great. It says VFR on both, but I don't know if that's real. All right, the turboprop Bonanza Professional. There's the audio glitch again. What are they doing with the audio? Come on. Whoa. Holy crap, that loaded fast. You know, the police chases, for a while, I wasn't like getting the notifications, but then I was. I don't know what changed. Even though they were on the whole time. Why does it keep turning these assistance things on? Oh. It's a funny sound. Oh, it's a little cold, I guess? Yeah, my windows are frozen too. Ooh.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
GSX, what are you talking about? Okay, so this just has run and cutoff. And looks like we got reverse. We got a beta range. Okay. Nice. Let me configure this to use GNS. Cloud strobe effect. Unrestricted beta range. Sounds like a bad idea. I think that's the one where Oh, okay. It's got the thing where that's idle, this is beta, and then this is reverse, just like the Starship that I complained about the throttle for. Okay. Force toggle winglets. Are there winglets I can install? Ooh. Oh yeah, or I'm keeping those on. Definitely keeping those on. Radar pods, fine. Dynamic registration awaiting a fix and sim update for. Alright, I'll leave it off then. Beta annunciator, sure. Is this runway long enough? Like.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
That's hot. I love that one so much. Thanks for the biddies, Sawyer. Okay, let's do a sim brief flight plan just to see what we got going here. Sim brief. Is the turbo added in here? Bonanza turboprop it is. Alright, Bonanza turboprop. This will probably be a pretty fast flight. See like what a rocket ship this is. Wait, an hour 16? Oh, 132 miles. Oh, it's got us going way up here and then south. I don't want to do that. Direct Emlich. At 21,000 feet. Let's see if there's an alternative. That goes pretty out of the way. That's the only suggestion. Alright, can we just go direct? If I do no route, does it do direct? What the? Bob. What the hell? Some things never change. Okay, there's direct. Alright, 13,000 feet. 25 minutes in the air. 197 kilograms of fuel. I have ascended. Alright, let's go here. Sim brief. Get this imported. 13,000 feet. 200 kilograms of fuel. Payload. KG. 190. We're get to 214. Chocks are off. I'll do external power on for now. Alright, covers removed. Prop full forward. Okay, that is idle. Throttle is idle. Alright, master battery, generator, avionics. Let's generator reset. Ignition, gen, starter, pump on 1 and 2. Okay. Okay, shift 6 kind of looks down here. Prop heat test and prop governor. Alright, so we need shift 3 for these switches, shift 6 for these switches. Alright, so we'll turn battery on. Get the ignition on, pump 1 on, I assume. Okay. And then starter. Starter on. I should have done starter on, then ignition. Whoa. Okay, prop.
Hey everyone. So, like, did you hear? Angry Cassowary has been a couch captain for 5 months now. Congrats, that's super cool. They sent a message saying, Bonanza time. Haha. I can't believe it's
Hold on,
only
I'm doing something very
251
wrong
days
here.
until my birthday. I should
I'm not
probably go job
introducing
hunting
fuel.
too, right? Ugh.
Wait, ignition on, starter on. Is it usually starter? I already forget. Is it usually starter on for a bit and then you turn the ignition? And then introduce fuel? Fuel tank selector is on. Okay, ITT is dropping. Generator on, ignition auto. Standby alternator avionics. AC. Should have nav and beacon on. I'm doing all the right things here. Whoa, oh my god, not the parking brake bug still. That is ridiculous.
As we observe this remarkable creature, we come to the noteworthy couch captain, Stupid
All right, let's get the
Bird,
cabin
who
heat
has
and
now graced us
defroster
with
on.
9 months of dedication. They indeed have a message. Bird is the word. A fitting
moving, yeah.
proclamation for the avian enthusiasts among...
Cassowary, thank you for 9 months. Bird, thank you for 9 months. Bird is the word. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, turn those on. Good. Not that. I'll turn that off for now. Standby. Okay. I already forget the order with other turboprops. So we turn the... Is it the starter on first and then the ignition once we get some N1 and then we introduce fuel, or is it just both? Maybe it's both. Yeah, apparently they still haven't fixed the arm parking brake thing is still a bug that they can't seem to figure out. So I can't use my Switch still, like 2 years later. Has it been 2 years? 3 years? What is the outside air temp? -8. Prop de-ice. Cabin heat is on. Let's say aft cabin. Defrost on. So there's pitot. Ice door. What is ice door? Someday I'll read the manuals, but, you know, not today. Oh, that's the inertial separator? Ice door. Okay, auto gen is on. Pumps are off. Amps. Okay. And we got fuel already. It's weird to have a fuel selector for some... I feel like it's weird. Alright, I mean, we're just going direct. Let's look at the airports, though. Let's see what we have here. No charts. Runway 8. 4,000 feet long, asphalt. That is the longer runway. The other one is dirt. One of you guys said we won't need the distance for the takeoff. Does this thing take off in super short distance? The super short runway? Says to take off on runway 29. 10 knot headwind. Nice. 3,000 feet. Is that enough? Yeah, just start pushing buttons. Yeah. I'm not going to sit here and read through manuals after not flying for 2 months. That would be responsible. Okay, it wants us to go to 13,000 feet. It's a short flight. 13,000. Let's hit comma. 2,000's our altitude. All right, so we got torque there, ITT. That's our N1 and then our prop. Okay. You just need to remember that this has that click spot for idle. Okay, I guess I'll just put pitch trim to 0. N1's like the first stage of the gas generator, like turbine rotation speed, I think. think all of the ends are different stages of the turbine engine depending on where the reading is taken from, like which stage through the engine. But, you know, just keep it all in the green. That's what I do. Well, in theory. Set course to 069. Then we're taking off on runway 29. Alright, let's follow the windsock. I don't know if this, I don't know if the ice is gonna go away or not. I have the heat on, it's 37 degrees. I have the defroster on. Maybe I need to turn on the vent. There's vent blower. There's this blower low. AC blower high? I don't know what's connected to the defroster and stuff. This is fine. Maybe we need the prop heat on. Oh, I'm on the grass. Blow on the glass. I'm gonna turn vent blower on, I guess. Bird mod? No, not right now. Keeping it simple. Gotta ease into it, you know? Damn, that is loud. Clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff. And that beta sound is intense. Okay, on 13,000 feet. I assume we're gonna climb like crazy in this thing. This is a short flight. 74 miles. Alright, 13,000 feet. I guess I turn oxygen on. Flap says approach or down. I'm gonna leave them up. And we'll switch to right engine, or right tank for takeoff. Sync the heading bug. Oh, it doesn't like the sync button on this one. The other plane, it worked. It worked in the piston version. Cabin temp is still low, 43 degrees. Inertial separator on. Ooh, getting a little choppy. It's not that bad. Inflate the door seal. Wait, is there actually a door seal? The door seal? Can't tell if I'm being trolled. You guys just messing with me? Oh, ignition is on. Oh, it's got ignition and prop beta right there. That's cool. So that's the prop beta. Oh, okay, that's nice. It's by the gear lever. Oh, door seals. Oh, did it go down? Door seal inflate. Oh, and headphones. Where's my headphones? It's okay, I don't need them anyway. I want to hear the engine sounds. Down here somewhere? Oh, phone jacks. Oh, there we go. Nice. Alright, let's take off, turn right, get on course, land on runway 8. Let's check the weather at the destination. 4,000 feet at the destination. And our weather, 3026, light snow, 15 miles visibility, 14 knot winds from the north. Runway 31's recommended, which is a dirt runway, so we're not going to do that. So we're going to have a 13 knot crosswind. Heck yeah. We're in Canada. I don't know exactly where we are in Canada. Did we start, is this west to east or east to west? I think it was west to, well, west to east because we're going to the east. Alright, let's take off, I guess. Let's see how this goes. Let's get the elapsed timer started for the fuel. Just a little reminder. Parking brake is off. Fuel conditions on, props full forward. There's only one fuel condition lever, I guess. Or one fuel condition position. Alright. Don't over torque it. Keep it in the green. This is the runway, right? 80, 90. It's lifting. Okay. Sweet. Holy crap, this thing is fast. Okay, we're up 500 feet already. Oh my god. God, I love turboprops. Alright, 1,000 feet AGL already. 3,000 feet per minute climb rate? Holy crap. I love that you can put the wingtips on. Put the sharklets. Holy crap. I'm gonna pull the prop back a little bit. Still cold in here, 49 degrees Celsius. Wait until he starts engine number 2. Wait, so does the Baron have like a turbo? Is that what you were saying, Jack? The Baron has 3 different variants too, like a turbocharge and a turboprop? Are there turboprop Barons? I don't know anything about the Bonanzas and Barons. It does? Oh my god. How do I feel this new beta? Well, I don't have 10 FPS, so I think that's good so far. And a pressurized version. Sweet. Yeah, this is, I mean, any turboprop I pretty much want to fly, so. Alright, I think we can turn the, ice deflection off, leave the pitot heat on because it's -11. I mean, I'll know better my opinion on the beta when I fly more, but I mean, so far so good. People are saying that it's the most stable for them, like extremely stable for them, so that's good. Good to hear that like everybody's having a good time with it. What's up, Slippin'? How you doing? Alright, we are on course. We're just going up to 13,000 feet. This is a short one. This is good though. I mean, short hops to get used to a plane is nice. We get into cruise and then just start our descent already. Let's check the runway elevation, or the airport elevation for the destination. Runway elevation's 1,400 feet. I guess we'll do 2.6. The crosswind is gonna suck. I mean, unless we want to land on dirt. 2,000 feet of dirt with a 13 knot headwind sounds nice, but I don't know about the dirt thing. 4,400 feet asphalt. 264 is the runway heading. Alright, let's sync our heading bug straight ahead. Get up to 13,000. Probably want inertial separator through this because it's so cold. Desired course to 059. There we go. Alright, let's get flight director. Vertical speed, about 1,000 feet per minute. Engage. And arm autopilot and nav mode. Okay. Let's get the inertial separator back on. For the clouds here, just in case of icing. Okay, it should level out here. Okay, there we go. Alright, up to 30,000 or 13,000 feet, 1,000 feet per minute. Everything's in the green. I don't know the strategies for what to set the prop to or anything like that yet. That'll come later. Dude, I love the blue. The blue on the lights here looks great. I saw the panel lighting on the piston Bonanza too. They're like green panel lighting at night. Looks really, really good. Alright, we got a decent little crap going. Alright, we're at 9,000 feet. Alright, radar is on, set course is 059, yep, we did that, 66 miles. And then once we get closer, I'll just turn on OBS so we can use, let's see, airport elevation 1450, we'll add 1500 for a turbo prop, I guess. We'll just call it 3000 for our target altitude. $3,000 before. Runway 08. Is 8 the one we wanted? Yeah, runway 8? No, we're on runway 26. They're both kind of crappy, but I don't want to land in the dirt. Alright, let's get the inertial separator off. How many FPS? I don't know, I haven't looked yet. I am running at 80% render resolution, so I'm not running at 4K. I can bring it up to 4K. The stream will only see 2K, or 1440p. Yeah, we're in 4K Ultra. Mostly limited by main thread. It is flickering a little bit here and there. JT says, going to hang out with my girlfriend the rest of the day. Alright, dude. See you, JT. Thanks for hanging out, man. Good to see you. You're gonna get her into your Arc Raider squad, right? That's the goal. That's the dream. Approaching VNAV profile. Alright, we're not going to descend at 400 feet per minute, though. I'm going to set it to like 1,000 for now. If I can. What the? Oh, there we go. Okay. We'll just set this to like 1,000. Alright, the prop heat on. Prop de-ice is on. Can probably turn it off now. That wasn't going away anyway. Dude, we got a lot of ice buildup on the wing still. So there's no wing de-ice, right? There's just prop, pitot heat, cabin heat. What are we at in here? 37 degrees Fahrenheit. So something is not on, right? Do I have to turn the blower off? Vent blower. Do I need to turn AC and blower on for the heat to work? I don't think so, right? Overspeed. P3 heat by the parking brake. P3... Oh, what's that? P3? Is that wing anti-ice? Is P3 like a anti-ice solution or something? What is P3? Is it like a TKS? Pull up the tablet on the cabin page. P3, oh, engine heat. P3, P2.5. Oh, huh. Okay, it opens that valve right there. So it brings in additional heating from the engine. So there's P2.5 or P3, you can do one or both. Heat exchanger, firewall shut off, heat, defrosters. That looks like that's, yeah, that's open. Defrosters are open, heat is on. Can I turn the AC and blower off? Yeah, that doesn't seem to matter, right? Yeah, heat just comes right in. Target 122 Fahrenheit. Maybe lower that a little bit. That's really nice to have the target right there. Ear discomfort. Yeah, it looks like it's getting in, it's just really slow. Door seals. That is so detailed. I mean, performance looks good, but we are in a small plane, but I do have everything on Ultra right now. You know, we'll have to see what the Phoenix... Phoenix is kind of the standard, I guess, for testing performance, and the last time I flew the Phoenix on Sim Update 3 was not a good time. All right, runway 8 magnetic heading. Sorry, we want runway 26. I don't think... Oh no, I can change this. You can't change the runway and the avionics themselves, I don't think, but when you do the import, it does change it. So I think to change it, I have to go here, choose runway 26, or from here. Choose runway... Wait, what? Oh, there we go. That's... Alright, that's a little weird. Alright, runway 26, and then send to avionics. Now it'll change to 26. RNAV approach. Okay. Direct to Benoon. And nav mode back on. Alright, we're going direct Benoon for an RNAV approach. I was just going to do it visually, but let's check the weather. You haven't been flying, but the Phoenix on SU4 is pretty solid. Sight stutters when flipping cameras around. Nice. What's up, rookie? You're working today, just popping in to say hi. 836 is nice. Dude, I didn't even know I was getting a turboprop. I just bought it because it's black square. It's incredible. There's 3 planes. You're getting 6 planes for $60, basically? That's pretty awesome. With the variants. I mean, you're getting 2 pistons, 2 turbopropped, and 2 turbocharged for $60-something for the bundle. That's insane. That is such a good deal. I mean, the Turbine Duke and the Piston Duke were sold separately, and we're getting Baron and Bonanza in 3 variants, including a piston and turboprop for each, for $60. Like, that is such a crazy deal. And so it looks like there's a RNAV approach we can use. Yeah, RNAV 26, CYVD. RNAV Yankee and Zulu. This is AR, so we don't want that one. Where'd they go? Hello? Come on, guys. Really? What? Sorry, we do or we don't have charts? What is happening? Okay. Select approach. None. Wait, that's CJQ. CYVD. Okay, RNAV 26. Via MBON. Okay. Yes. LPV approach. Alright, RNAV 26 MBON. Activate. More of the same with the charts, yeah. I think it was probably showing the charts from the last flight still. Back to lurking. Alright, see you, bird. Is there a turboprop Baron though? Normal TC. Oh, the pressurized is a TC. Ah, okay. I haven't used it yet. So there's a true turboprop Bonanza, but you're saying the Baron has the normal non-turbo, then the turbocharged, then the third is the turbocharged pressurized. So there's not like a turbine, an actual turboprop Baron. I'm going so slow. I pulled my throttle way back earlier for the overspeed and didn't re-add it. It's like the audio glitches seem to happen really often when I'm changing camera modes. Okay, I don't have any charts for this, so... I had them, then they went away. We probably need to start our descent, or needed to start it already. TC sounds so good you don't mind. So I'm just gonna put in the 3,000. I guess I'll just put it at the last waypoint. Okay, looks like we're okay for now. Oh, 6 miles before. We'll just say that at the last waypoint we want to be at like 3,000 feet. I'm guessing I can find the charts. We can go here, next sim flight. Where's the airport? CYVD. Doesn't have it. CYVD. It doesn't have any charts, okay. Beyond ATC, yeah, you can use it in career mode. It's just a bit of work because career mode relies on you using the in-game ATC and mission step system. So you would have to manage using the in-game ATC and beyond ATC at the same time. And the in-game mission system will pick a route for you automatically, which you don't necessarily have to follow, but essentially you would need to use SimBrief for beyond ATC, and you need to use the in-game flight planner for the in-game ATC and mission system, and you need to synchronize them, otherwise beyond ATC will think you're gonna fly a different route than the in-game route that was assigned to you. So if you synchronize them, then you can make it work. I did it when I was doing career mode. It's just a bit of extra work. It is nice though. So you'd have to like go into the route planner here in the tablet, make sure that the route that you have in here matches the one that you have with SimBrief. If you use the SimBrief EFB app, then you can import the route. Yeah, cancel IFR. Yeah, that's another way. Cancel IFR in-game with the in-game ATC, so it just doesn't care anymore. But the career mode is always just a little like, you just have to make sure you're doing the steps correctly. Like you might need to keep the mission steps turned on and make sure you fly past the waypoints it wants you to or land on the runway it wants you to, even if it's the wrong runway for the wind conditions. So yeah, it's a bit of extra work, but it's nice when it works. Yeah, the EFB, I use this EFB application all the time. So if you go to the SimBrief website under their downloads page, get the SimBrief Dispatch EFB app and put this in your community folder for 2024. So then you can, you know, generate the flight plans or view them or hit the import button to import them. When you do import, it'll try to import it into the avionics in the plane for you. Most of the time that works. It depends on the plane and the avionics, but it'll also synchronize this EFB flight planner. So this will be in sync with the one that you have in SimBrief. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth the hassle. It's just, yeah, it's just up to you. I did it every now and then when I was doing career mode, but yeah, it's kind of a bit of extra work. So it might be worth just using the in-game one for now. And then later on when you're done with career mode and you're doing, you know, routes for other flight trackers or whatever, if you're doing FS Hub or, you know, Pilot's Life or any of that kind of stuff, or like On Air Company or NeoFly, all those career mode apps, then maybe dust off beyond ATC for those just so it's less annoying, less work. We're at 22 minutes on the timer. Oh yeah, let's go to left tank. I'm gonna use the bathroom before descent. Be right back.
Hey guys, almost back. Just gotta wipe really quick first.
Wiping complete. All right, M-Bon, and then a few left turns for runway 26. This is going to be a crappy crosswind. The timing. Thanks for that beautiful TTS. All right, let's just turn dev mode off. Oh, John's in the Kodiak. Nice. Clouds are looking good as usual. All right, looks like we hit our TOD, so let's go down. I'm just gonna set it for 3,000 at that last waypoint and just follow this vertical speed here. (1100 feet per minute), 1 mile before UBTUP. I don't have the chart, so I'm just kind of guessing. Let's pull the throttle back for the descent. The to and from airports change. I'm using custom bot, using streamer bot. You're in Couch Captain's? Heck yeah, Todd. Thanks for being in the Couch Captains. Yeah, it's been I haven't contributed one flight to the VA for 2 months, so that was the first one on the stream today. But I do I use the FS Hub API for all that stuff. So I used to use Volanta to pull in the airports in the top right, but I've just done a lot of work on customizing the bot using Streamer Bot, which is really powerful. And FS Hub has a really good API, so I haven't used that. And it's got like, it's got this arrow pad thing. So with landing rate monitor, if you go into services, you can like turn on in preferences, you can turn on arrow pad, and it hosts a website on your local machine. And then you can open it and it looks like this. And on the FS Hub forums, there's this live flight statistics. So I edited this file to just like, this is like where that comes from. It just removes the background and changes some stuff. But it has all this data up there, like your speed and all that kind of overlay stuff, but I just customized it. But yeah, it's all just FS Hub. But before FS Hub, I was using Volanta and stuff like that. The Volanta one actually let me use a little progress bar up there, but now it just has it doesn't have a progress bar. But yeah, Volanta is one way to do it. It offers a streamer overlay. You could try that to start. FS Hub's a little more involved because I'm customizing it, but yeah, and it's like on their forum, you have to download it, install that plugin. I'd say Volanta is probably the easiest way to get it, because a lot of people use Volanta anyway, but I just have Volanta. I don't even use Volanta anymore. I'm literally just all in on FS Hub now because, and I have been for a bit, just because I know that all I have to do is have landing rate monitor running, so it runs when my computer starts, which is one of the options. You can just open it yourself manually if you want. I just don't want to ever forget. But I really just love not having to touch anything. I don't have to manage my plane, my fleet with Volanta and all that kind of stuff. It's so straightforward. It detects everything. It's all saved in the cloud, like whatever. I don't know. I've been a huge fan of the FS Hub since I started using it. But yeah, if you're using Volanta, try their streamer overlay that they have. All right, 900 feet per minute required. This thing is pretty nice. So what's faster? Is the turboprop Bonanza faster than the turbocharged pressurized Baron? I would assume this is probably the faster. This one's probably the fastest of the three. I don't know how fast the Baron is. I mean, it's a twin, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's faster. Just kind of like the DA62 is like not really that fast compared to like a DA50. All right, we got two big left-hand turns here and then down to the runway. We're just doing a continuous descent because I don't have the charts. What's up, Spider? How you doing, man? If you can edit all that. I mean, if you're using like OBS, Zoe, and I don't see that what you guys see up here. This doesn't show up on my monitor, right? This is just for the stream. It's just a stream overlay. I don't see it on my monitor. But yeah, if you're streaming or making videos or any of that, you can OBS, when you use a browser source, you can override the CSS, like the styling for the web page you're loading in. So I just override it with CSS. So if you just learn a little bit of CSS, you can just customize it. Shadow outline to the text chat. Yeah. Oh, I thought I had one. Maybe I made it. Maybe I turned it down over time. I think it has a little bit of a shadow. The Baron is slightly quicker. Oh, you just landed. Okay. Pretty close in speed. I had my speed pulled way back. I was going like 130 knots for a while there by accident. So maybe it wasn't such a good test. All right, what's the outside air temp? Negative 15. We probably want... Okay, yeah, prop de-ice is still on. Inside, it's 78 degrees. It's a little warm. What's up, John? Oh, John, is your page still working? I looked at it yesterday and it looked like it was still working. Top 10 weekly, 11s. Yeah, it looks like it's working. Flights flown. Whoa, what? Timmy? Has Timmy been flying a ton? Group flight. Okay, this one didn't work. The crosswind was brutal. Yeah, the crosswind looks like it's going to be horrible. All right, 700 feet per minute now required. Yeah, I mean, you could optionally land with a nice headwind on the dirt runway, but on the dirt strip, I didn't really want to try that in this plane for the first time. All right, our desired course is going to be 264. All right, 264. Is that it right there? All right, let's turn terrain on just for fun, just in case, because we don't have the chart. We can see pretty well. Yeah, this is a GPS, an LPV approach according to the Garmin. So I could turn on approach mode. And yeah, we got the glide slope alive here right above us, or the glide path. All right, 600 feet per minute required. Is it out there? I'm so bad at finding airports. How people do this in real life, I have no idea. Kip in the air. I know, it's been a while. What's up, Chow? It's been a minute. Couple minutes. Dude, I am so bad at finding the airport. Where is it? Oh, there's the runway. I think I see it right there. All right, glide slopes above us. We can do 500 feet per minute. We can actually do less than that, just because we can see the glide path here. It is an LPV. Yeah, we got LPV shown here on the 530 now. All right, outside air temp is -13. I'm gonna turn the prop de-ice off. Extra heating off for now. Prop. Does it just have like a... Is it like the TBM 850 where you can just keep the prop full forward the whole time because it'll just keep it at max? Haven't had a rant yet? Oh, there's plenty of time for rants to happen, okay? Over the coming streams, don't worry about it. It'll happen. All right, well, let's see approach and just see it coupled to the LPV guidance. GS approach. 600 feet per minute. I'm just slowing down the descent so we can grab the glide path. A350, yeah. Yeah, we have a crab going here. My God, it looks so good. It's so funny after playing Foxhole, Maddie, for as long as we did. Just the graphics in Foxhole, and then you play like Arc Raiders or this game, and it's just like, oh my God, it's ridiculous. Oh yeah, predictions, sorry. Let me open the predictions. I haven't checked the code, so we'll see if it works. But yeah, it's insane seeing the graphic fidelity of this game and Arc Raiders. My average this month, 9 feet per minute, because I only had one landing in the last 2 months. And that last landing was 9 feet per minute. All right, type in your predictions. Win a Bork Coin. All right, there's the LPV, or there's the glide slope. All right, we are gonna have a crab here. Nice crosswind. Oh, it says coupled too, that's cool. Coupled. All right, let's go ahead and turn it off. Autopilot's off. I will remember the gear. Prop is full forward. And all of our lights are on now. I assume I want the fuel pump on, pump 1 on. I don't know if pump 1 and pump 2, or is it just redundancy? Pump 1 versus pump 2, or does pump 2 turn on additional redundancy or something? I don't know. And does it have my flap speeds? I don't know where they are. Probably get flaps 1. Alright, yeah, this is a crosswind, holy crap. Alright, let's get the gear down. -9 outside, leaving the pitot heat on. No, this isn't career mode. I'm just doing, we use FS Hub for the virtual airline, and it's got challenges, and it's like a Volanta, kind of. It tracks all of your flights. It's got challenges and like a career mode of its own, like an economy mode. I went offline? Wouldn't surprise me. All right, flaps are down, gear is down, 3 greens. Probably, I don't know if we want full flaps with like a 15-knot crosswind or whatever, but we'll see how it goes. Good luck. We're all counting on you. A playlist? Career mode playlist. Oh, I mean, there's no playlist specifically for like the FS Hub stuff. We just kind of do it every time now. This is a long, long landing. All that matters is butter, though. Uh-oh, this is super long. Oh my god. This would be a go-around, but I'm just gonna force it down because I'm a bad pilot. Oh god. Oh my god. How am I floating this much? I gotta go around. No, I touched down! Holy crap, I'm floating so much. I needed to pull it to idle way earlier. Eek. Alright, what was the final approach course? 264. First go around ever. Yeah, I was running out of runway. Alright, we'll try this again.
Hey everyone, congrats to Emer Huckle63 on being a couch captain for 8 months.
Huckleberry!
That's like a long time, right?
It is a long time.
Did I mention my birthday is coming up in 251 days?
Yes, you did.
I seriously need a job so I can stop blowing all my allowance on planes. Maybe I should just, go back to Brazil instead.
Huckleberry, thank you for 8 months, dude. Alright. Attempt number 2 soon. Need to maybe get a little further from the airport. Alright, we'll just wait to turn until we get to see the glide slope above us. 251 days. I don't know why it always says it like that. Oh yeah, I was way too fast, yeah. Just kept floating though. Crosswind is probably not, I don't know, helping too much. It's fine, we do it again. There's the airport right over there. There's the runway. Birthday's only once a year. Yeah, none of us want any more birthdays. Just pause it. I didn't turn the inertial separator on for the landing either. Probably a good idea. Alright, glide slope is still below us. Is the glide slope alive or the glide path alive though? See, go-arounds take too long. Oh, I just now noticed that it shows the light of which tank is selected. That's awesome. Get the rightest? Oh yeah, 100%. Every time. Maybe the glide path, does the glide path not do anything until maybe I need to go activate vectors to final. Oh no, there it goes. Okay, it was gonna happen anyway, I think. Alright, we'll keep the descent going and make the turn. Alright, glide paths above us. The crosswind? Yeah, it's supposed to be like over 10 knots. Wonder if I should do just flaps 1. I was flaps 1? I thought it was full flaps. Oh, was I flaps 1? Maybe that's why. Dot, 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 dot. I thought I was full flaps. What's up, Formula? Doing good, just a little go around here, nothing to see. Everything's perfect. Maybe I should do full flaps because I could not get it down on the ground. I mean, if it's gusting, that's more of a problem, I guess. Is there a good flight planner? I mean, SimBrief is kind of the best. I mean, it's free. I would use SimBrief. If you're on PC, you can download the SimBrief, like, EFB app to put it on the tablet here and then import it. You can, like, view the flight plan and import it into the avionics and the built-in EFB flight planner. Oh my god, it's 32 degrees in the cabin? Oh man, that heat needs to stay on the whole time, I guess. Alright, let's get gear. Waypoint's outdated. Oh yeah. You have to pay for the nav data for that if you're using SimBrief. I mean, just use the Microsoft one. They update their database every now and then. Fuel tank, yeah, I guess right's a little bit more full. All right, let's get flaps 1. Props full forward. The Microsoft one. You use the... It has a find route button in here, so when you go to the flight planner, you put in your departure and arrival airport and hit find route right here. You could choose if you're like high or low altitudes, and then hit find route, and it should find one for you. Or you can use, if you have like if you're on, I don't know if you're on PC or not, but if you can use the Microsoft website, they also have a web-based version of the flight planner that's really, really nice. You are on PC. Yeah, if you go to, it's just like, is it flightplanner.microsoft or planner.flightsimulator.com or something like that? You can probably just Google it and find it. But they have a web-based version that's very similar to like SimBrief. It's really nice looking. That one works really well, and you can save them and import them into your sim with the tablet. You hit like the load button and it'll let you pull the ones in that you've saved from the flight planner website. Yeah, it's like you do it on SimBrief, yep. I don't think it has the fuel calculations like SimBrief does, though. It's more basic. But it's still good, the routes are fine. I would just use the Microsoft one. Oh yeah, that's the URL. Thanks, Jack. What's up, Heck? How you doing? Oh god, the wind! I'm gonna stall. Dude, I cannot get on the ground. Oh. That was not pretty. Dude, they're just so... The crosswind. The wings are tipping. Oof. Oh, you can do fuel calc in the planner? 57? That sounds like BS. There's no way.
Congratulations to Magmaster 4K2 for the stellar guess of minus 62 feet per minute. You know, it's just like my tan suit debacle. Sometimes you get it right, sometimes the critics come for you. Enjoy
yeah,
your
the bounce
well-deserved
hack,
one
that's
Bork
right.
Coin. Keep soaring high, my friend.
Oh my god, that's loud.
It's been 84 years.
Not the go around or not streaming? What's up, Tenchi? Jack's out there grading me. Yeah, not streaming, yeah. I'm the only one that failed the landing.
Well, let me tell you, I just heard that Discombobulated has joined the Couch Captains. Congratulations. You know, I once felt a bit discombobulated in a tan suit, but I learned that embracing yourself is the way to go. Just like when Michelle encourages me to try new things, like, I don't know, flying a plane, Kip.
What? Obama flies a plane? Discombobulated, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, man. Thanks for the sub. Windwing's gonna release a pre-order for the ECAM panel, landing gear, brake panel. Dude, I don't know about you guys, but I'm happy with my hardware, and I just don't look at hardware anymore. I'm probably the exception, but I just don't look at it. Just because I'm happy with everything I have. And I also want to keep my setup really minimal. That's another big reason, I guess. Probably should have feathered the prop first, but, you know. The VIRPIL yoke. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at the VIRPIL yoke, but yeah, takes up too much space. Yeah, that's my main thing is like, I used to have a much bigger desk, but I downsized, simplified, and I really like just having stick, a yoke, a throttle, or sorry, a stick, a throttle, and pedals, and that's it. I just use my mouse a lot, you know, for everything. That stuff is nice if you have the space and you just want to be if you fly, I feel like if you fly one type of plane, that stuff can make a lot more sense. Like if you only fly like the A320 or something. Oh, it worked, didn't it? Holy crap, Jewel. This is why Jewel wants us to check the landing rates, because he's #1. But if you like just fly the A320 a lot, I totally get it. It's like customizing your whole cockpit, you know, you want the you want the McDo, you want the autopilot section, you want the, you know, flap, detents, and all that. I get it. I fly too many different planes, and I like just having the most generic setup, I guess. Landing with a stick? No, I mean, a stick, I mean, you're pretty much using it the same way as you land with a yoke. I mean, your left hand is on the stick, your right hand is on the throttle. If you're flying with a yoke, it's the same thing, basically. Your left hand is on, just picture only this, and the rest of this is gone. You're still just holding on with your left hand while your right hand is over here on the throttle. So, I mean, the yoke just gives you more buttons, you know? There's more things you can do with a yoke. It's got more functionality to it in general. But yeah, a stick works great. I just like having this stick mounted and out of the way, and it's out of the way of the keyboard. You know, I used to have the Alpha yoke mounted and have to put the keyboard on it or to the side of it. But I mean, if you're flying left seat, you're generally using a stick or a yoke with your left hand and the throttle and everything else with your right hand. So to me, it doesn't make a difference if it's a yoke or a stick. Like, I like the stick because it takes up less space. And I don't have it conflicting with my mouse and keyboard in front of me, so I have it off to the side. So yeah, I like the simplicity. Is that, dude, what? Is that Mac up there again? Yeah, Airbus has a side stick, yeah. Or like Cirrus has a side stick, Diamonds have a stick in the center stick. There's a lot of real planes that have a stick and not a yoke, but I mean, for me, I'm not trying to replicate a plane I'm flying in real life or anything, because I don't fly in real life. So if you do fly in real life and you're like, oh, I want a yoke because it matches kind of, you know, the yoke I use in a real plane on your Cessna or your Piper or whatever, that makes sense. Dude, those landing rates. 32. Vision Jet, nice, Bob. 36 TP, and then the Baron 58 turbocharged. What's up, Drumsticks? How's the war going? We won. It took like 65 days or 66 days or something like that. It took absolutely forever. But yeah, Foxhole is a very cool game. I had a lot of fun. All fighter jets, or yeah, even like a Cub or something. A lot of tail draggers use sticks. A lot of like tail draggers have the throttle along the side too, so you're actually right hand on the stick, left hand on the throttle, I think, depending on the plane. But I mean, if you're the FO and you're right seat flying, then you're right hand on the stick or yoke, left hand on the throttle. Kind of have to be able to do both, I guess. What's up, White Rice? I think we have to do one more. I think I'll do one more and then probably call it a night. My family wants to play more Arc Raiders. Been playing with my brother a lot. We've been having a blast. Let me make sure I got the credit for that one. All right, there we go. Completed achievement. Trouble finding VORs in this part of Canada. Yeah, I think the last flight we did on this one, I remember trying to use VORs. And it was really difficult. I guess we're gonna fly from here next, right? Since it's part of the achievement. Should bookmark this. Probably have it bookmarked. Oh yeah, it was right there. Canada tour. I did have it bookmarked. And we did 9 out of 20 legs. Boo, Canada can't win a World Series and can't make enough VORs. Ooh. Careful, Maddie's here. Yeah, there were lots of fireworks going on when the Dodgers won again. Poor Maddie. Alright, CYVD to CYPG. Alright, Bonanza 36 turboprop. Okay. This is pretty much a straight... Oh, there's YBR. Wait, do we actually have a... We actually have a VOR. The Brandon VOR on 113.8. Well, let's see if we can do it with VORs then. We could use the... we could use the RNAV computer. We can use the KNS. Alright, there we go. And it moved the KNS to down here. Let's see here. Actually, if I use the planner... Well, let's generate the flight to get our fuel, but... Okay, let me sign in with Xbox. Yeah, this is a black square, the new Pro Bonanza. Bonanza Pro and Baron Pro. I've only flown the Bonanza so far. It's where my chair... It's like, my chair makes this... I don't know if you heard that cracking sound. My chair's been making noises.
Wake up. We need you.
Oh, yes, sorry about that. Congratulations to YZTV. That's great. 5 months as a Kutch captain. Whoa, they said, Gino Way is back. That's...
What?
Interesting. Smell that head. Wait, what? Let's keep flying here, folks.
Let's keep flying here, folks. YZ, thank you for 5 months, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Good to hear from Joe. Yeah, it's been a while. All right, CYPG. Building route. Auto route. Should we do VFR auto route? I'll just copy what we have from SimBrief. It's got us going direct to YBR, which is the Brandon VOR. Thought we lost you. It's been like 100 trillion quintillion years. It has been a while. Oh, I was playing Foxhole for a while. And it's taken a break because Sim Update 3 was... Ugh. Yeah. Alright, YBR 113.8. So yeah, we can do a VOR and see how it works. I don't know how far our reception will be going out. We'll find out.
Nothing beats a KIP 2 holiday. And right now, you can save 50 Bork Coins per person. That's 200 Bork Coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with KIP 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
Yeah, I don't forget my landing gear. I don't know what you're talking about. Where's the GPU? Why can't I use the GPU? Something's wrong. Maddie, thanks for the KIP 2 holiday. Looking forward to the Aeropract Vixen. What's the Vixen? I think usually the black squared stuff does come out of the marketplace. It just takes longer. I tend to like to buy as much on the marketplace as possible, but I've been breaking my rule to get things sooner. Just buy it from the dev. Okay, so yeah, flight planner. This is the Microsoft flight planner I mentioned a little while ago. This one's it's really good. Yeah, planner.flightsimulator.com. Here, let me post the link in both the chats. Jack posted it earlier, but I'll post it again on both of them. But yeah, this is like, you don't have to use SimBrief. You don't have to use Navigraph. I'm not even paying for Navigraph anymore. I'm paying for the data because I need it for like the Phoenix, but I'm just using the in-game charts and I'm using SimBrief, and sometimes I'll use the flight planner here. All right, so we'll use that YBR 113.8 and we'll just go directly to the VOR and then fly roughly a 085 heading away from it. Can I change the maps here? IFR low. Okay, it doesn't show the radials, right? Okay, it shows 051 up that direction, but I don't think it shows a radial here. Yeah, because we're not going to another VOR or any kind of fix. We're just flying away from it as best we can and then hope we can find this. Oh, there's one over here. Nice. Okay, we got one at the other end too. VOR DME, and that one is at 114.6, right at the field. Nice. All right, so we can do VORs. And then we can, it's pretty much on the field, so it's not a good use case for the RNAV computer, but we can play around with it anyway. But the RNAV lets you put a waypoint. So like if we want to identify like this waypoint dog or something, if we can identify it based off the VOR, then we can just dial in a distance and a radial. So we could say like a certain distance and radial from the portage VOR will give us this waypoint, like that. So let's see if we put this in as a waypoint right there. So this would be roughly, so from YPG outbound, it would be like a 269 radial, roughly 10 miles. We can put this in as a virtual waypoint using this little KNS81 computer here. P. Caruso, what's up, dude? 2024 Marketplace officially has no wait time because there's no wait. They don't vet the packages anymore. Oh, God. Yeah, that sounds horrible. What's up, Dope? How you doing? Yeah, it's been a long time. I've been playing other games. Everything's going fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine. The Mountain is fine. The Borker is fine. Just playing Foxhole. Me, Maddie, Q, and Wood, we're all playing Foxhole together for like 1,000+ hours. Yeah, I'm on Sim Update 4 beta. Yep. Okay, but we'll play with the computer in a minute. So let's get our fuel requirement, 216 kilograms. I'm using kilograms. 216. We'll add a little extra. 245. We picked up some more beverages. Those are in the back. Okay, and then we're just going radios this time. And the altitude 19,000, and it's 39 minutes in the air. They don't want to vet them anymore because the devs kept blaming Microsoft. Microsoft said, all right, you do it yourself. We don't do QA for you anymore. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. That's, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I guess, I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. I mean, there are pros and cons to both. They could get it out sooner, but if Microsoft's not vetting it, then there's more bugs, and then the reviews get tanked because of it. I don't know. Some dev kept throwing Microsoft under the bus with their delays when it's the devs that are working on their code and blaming Microsoft for delays, like the CRJ. I'm sure it goes both ways, right? Where like Microsoft says it's their fault, they say it's Microsoft's fault. I'm not sure. Yeah, Sim Update 4, Jesse, seems pretty good. The true test will be like flying the airliners. It's usually pretty good when we're in GA planes. I did notice they added this setting that I've asked for forever, which is under online. You can now change. They had this in Flight Sim 2020, and they basically took it away, but they gave you the ability to force all multiplayer to use generic plane models, so it wouldn't load in like an entire A340 or A350 or something like that if you were not flying it yourself, which can just destroys your performance. But they added this in, multiplayer replication models. It's a funny word. Anyway, you can change it from the default of high fidelity to simplified. So it says that it'll load lightweight optimized models for the planes in multiplayer. So I think the main issue with this is going to be the model matching. So like I turned this to simplified at the beginning of the stream, but it replaced everybody with very incorrect planes. So if they can finally learn how to make a table in their database that does model matching, then it will be very, very good. Oh my God, the Starship. I did not get the A340. Not yet. Give it a few more streams. I might pick it up eventually to try it, but... Dude, the Starship. I still love the Starship. Okay, let's get this thing going here. So we're gonna do this route to that VOR, the Brandon VOR. I'll hit import. That should sync this. Did it? Reset. View. YBR. Import route. YBR. There we go. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, so we're just going direct to YBR, which is right over here. And then we'll play a little bit with that RNAV computer on the way out, or on the way to our destination. You're making an airport. Nice. Oh, that's awesome, man. I hope it goes well. I hope you make $1 billion on the marketplace. Yeah, I've never done 3D modeling myself. Show seatbelts graphic setting. Wait, they did? Show seatbelts. Under here? Seatbelt visibility. What the heck? I'll just turn that off. Probably depends on the plane you're flying. Simplified with working correctly. It only uses the Asobo passive model, limited number. But the problem is that it turned somebody that was in like a single engine piston into a helicopter. Someone was flying the F-33A and it replaced them with a helicopter. So it's still horrible. They just don't seem to be able to go through a list of all the plane type ICAO codes and just put a sensible default for them. Just like give it to an intern for a few weeks. Like the sim has been out since 2020 and it's always been bad. Seatbelt visibility, yeah. DLSS ghosting. I don't know if the DLSS ghosting is something that is in their control or not. I think that's probably just like the nature of DLSS and frame gen, you know. Alrighty, let's, I keep saying let's get this going and then not doing it. Simplified for a reason. Well, the simplification should be that it uses the passive models, but they have enough passive models. Right, it's not listed in the database. Well, we don't need an F-33A passive model. We need something close to it. So we should be seeing a single engine piston, not a helicopter. So they need to update their table, put an entry for the F-33A type code designator, and put in some sensible defaults for their models. They just refuse to do that for years now. I don't know why it's so difficult, but it seems like something like they could have an intern do. Like, I don't know why it's so difficult for them to match a known list. There's only so many airplanes. Yeah, somebody needs to list every entry, but you just do it for every plane. Like, it is really not that much work. You get one of your junior level guys to do it if you have to. Like, it's just some data entry, essentially. It's just ridiculous that 5 years in, it's replacing helicopters with single engine pistons with helicopter models when they have plenty of single engine piston models to pick from. Just go through the known types of planes. We are not getting too many brand new type designator codes for planes every day. Like, they can definitely do it. I have faith they can do it. Yeah, any Bonanza. Just put in all the possible Bonanza type code designators from a database and just make them all use the single engine Bonanza. That's fine. It just shouldn't be a helicopter. Like, come on. It's got to be the most simple thing of all time. It's just a database table. You can do it. I mean, I don't know that they can do it because it's been so many years, but in theory, it's doable, you know? There's the rant Maddie was waiting for. Rant completed. All right, let's get the battery on. What do we do? Turn the ignition on and the starter on. Nav and beacon light. All right, N1's rising. It gets to about 12 to 15, and then we introduce fuel. Here comes 15. There's the fuel. You forgot how to fly? I know, me too. Interns are not flight simmers. You don't even need to be a flight simmer. It's like, hey, there's a... You should be able to explain this to almost anybody. All right, there are a bunch of codes that describe plane types. So F-33A describes the Bonanza F-33A. F-33A equals a Bonanza. Load it into the sim, see what it replaces with it with. Oh, it's replacing with a helicopter? Well, clearly we need to update it. Maybe it should use the default single engine piston model. You know, it doesn't take that. Like, come on. I would understand if the planes were not the point of the game, but it's a flight simulator. We're not playing like Sim City and the little airplanes flying around are the wrong models compared to what it says the plane is. Like, this is a flight simulator. The planes should look like the planes that are being flown, you know? Like, we're not playing a game where the planes are a feature that happens to be in the game. Like, this is the entire game. You know what I mean? Have I worked with interns recently? I would hope that somebody that is hired by Microsoft to work on Microsoft Flight Simulator could understand and learn that a Bonanza is not a helicopter. Like, it is so simple to do this, and they cannot do it. I don't understand how they can't figure it out. It's a flight simulator. Like, the planes should look like the planes they're flying. It's very little to ask. Everybody should look like roughly in the type of plane they're flying. They can't do it, right? I'm just saying in theory. So I'm gonna, you know, I wouldn't be able to complain about anything if they figured it out, okay? But come on, like, how hard? It's not that difficult. I believe they could do it. In theory. Some year they will do it, okay? Make sure we need to leave the cabin heat on. All right, what's the outside air temp? -7 still. Okay, so let's dial in 113.8 on nav 1. 113.8. And it is not alive yet. We do have nav 1 set. Nav 1 here. 113.8. There's nothing I have to do to... activate it, right? It says it's in use, so I think we're good. We just need to take off. Oh yeah, the route. Sorry, let me import that. Route, set active plan. Okay, there we go. I updated it. If you're flying along, you're gonna just use the same frequencies as me if you're doing VOR. So we're gonna go to 113.8. So that's this VOR right here, and we're just gonna go direct to it. So it looks like it's a 082 course roughly. So we'll set 082. There's 08012.
Thank you. A big shout out to McManser for being a couch captain for 10 months. That's impressive, folks. Now, they left us with a mysterious message, hello? It's like they're saying,
hello?
Is this thing on? Just like my tan suit moment, I'm still waiting for the applause. Michelle would love this.
Mac, thank you for 10 months, man. Glad they gave us a seatbelt menu setting. Hey, if it improves performance, I'm turning it off immediately. Okay, and what is our altitude? 19,000. I'm not upset about them adding options. That's great. Oops, that's vertical speed. 19,000. Set this to 1,500 for now. Let's hit common to set the altimeter. We're at about 1,500 feet. Okay, and 19,000 arm. Turn the flight director off for now. ADF, I'll just turn it off so it's not a distraction. We'll turn this on. ADF off. Okay, altitude reporting is on. Turn that to standby. Okay, and then the next VOR we're going to use once we get to the airport is YPG portage 114.6. We'll put that on standby. 114.6, and we'll put it on nav to 114.6. So if we want to make a waypoint using the RNAV, let's see, return waypoint, VOR. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4. You can store, what was it, how many waypoints? Oh, you can store 10 waypoints. So we can take waypoint 1, you can hit the data to choose which field you're editing with the right knob. So for the frequency, we could put in like 1138 or whatever frequency we want to use for the VOR. So like, say for example, we want to find this waypoint toward the destination airport. We can basically add a virtual waypoint based off of VOR. So this VOR is 1146. And it says it's roughly 10 miles on a 089. Well, 089 is the heading inbound. So the radial outbound would be the opposite of that. The reciprocal, so that would be 269. So we could dial all that information in 10 miles. So we're saying make a waypoint that is from the 269 radial of this VOR 10 miles away. So it draws that line, and this is the waypoint that it makes for us. So we can find where Udmog is. So I could dial all that information in 114.6. So this is like making a GPS waypoint almost, but you're just making it based off of VOR. Now we hit data, we dial in the radial. So the radial is going to be outbound from the VOR. It's always away from the VOR. So from the VOR to this waypoint is not 089, it's 269. So we dial in 269. And then we dial in the distance, which was 10 miles. And then it will find that waypoint. And we can find the distance to it over here if we change the, or sorry, we can change the HSI source to RNAV to use that waypoint up here to navigate instead of our nav1 radio. And we can switch to RNAV over here to get the distance info, which I think it'll show it over here too, right? We'll see what this says. I don't know if this shows the readout or we have to use this for the readout. There's a variant on this, the KNS 80 it might be, that's bigger and has like more information shown on it. This is like a mini version. But we'll just do nav1 for now because we're going to fly directly to that VOR for step 1. So we're going to fly from our current airport to the Brandon VOR right here. I mean, I guess if we want an example along the way, like say we want to fly off course a little, we'll fly to this waypoint first. So we'll add this new dot waypoint. This isn't going to be 100% accurate because the radials, like ideally we're using the charts to fly to a waypoint on an airway. And then the radials are shown here. You can see it says like 281 right there, 306, 352. Those radials that are shown on the map are pointing to specific waypoints. It's like if we follow them on those airways, it's going way up here. So yeah, say we want to use it to fly directly to this waypoint instead of directly to the VOR. So we can do 113.8 instead. 113.8. The radial is going to be not 099, but the reciprocal. 099 is flying to the VOR, so we just take the opposite. So it'd be 279. And then the miles, it says 12 miles. So we're identifying that waypoint. And then over here, we would change this and this to use the RNAV computer instead, and RNAV for the source. Instead of the nav radio, we're using this virtual waypoint we dialed in based off the VOR. Oh, I didn't turn the generator on, did I? Oops. Ignition's been on that entire time. Hopefully I didn't ruin the plane. Engine good? Oh. Engine's good. Okay, yeah, we'll just use the RNAV computer because that's kind of the newer thing. So we'll fly to New Dut first, and then to the VOR, and then we'll fly outbound. Maybe we'll grab some random waypoints along the way again to play with it more. So we're going to take off and fly roughly 070 to get to that waypoint. So I'll put this on 070 roughly. And then it said to use runway 8 for our departure. So we'll just dial in 080. All right, taxi light is on, parking brake is off, and we'll just find that. Find the runway 8. Multiplayer setting, simplified loads a generic. Yes. Oh, the high fidelity won't load anything if you don't have the aircraft. That's interesting. A2A added a... Oh, it's way too loud. A2A added an RNAV computer to the Aerostar? Yeah, I'm on Sim Update 4, yeah. Was that in a recent update? Alright, landing light and strobe light on. Sorry, that got super loud for a second. Turn the weather radar on. So we don't have the VOR in range yet, but once we take off, hopefully it'll work. Usually like right when you take off, if it's not very far away, you'll get the VOR as soon as you get airborne in the sim. Sometimes you get on the ground. It might. Maybe it's doing some proper line of sight stuff. There's the Phoenix. Bob, are you really in the Phoenix? Oh my god, the Starship. Alright, we'll get the pump on. Props full forward. Okay, yeah, this is on nav instead of GPS. Cabin temp is 60. Alright, inertial separator on for takeoff, right? And then all the rest is good. That green floodlight is so cool. Alright, let's roll. Alright, let's not over torque it. Watch the torque, don't kill the engine. Oh, they had that fun crosswind again. Alright, 500 feet already. Pretty much just flying the same direction. right, so we're just waiting to see... Oh, there's the RNAV. There it is. So this just came alive down here. 37 miles. And if we want, we can tune in the same VOR over here just for our standby instrument to see it on our CDI too. Right down here. Oh, is that not going to come on? 113.8. Huh, that's not coming alive, but this is alive. Oh, wait, the DME is alive, but look, this is not on, right? Let me cycle this and see. Nav, RNAV, RNAV. Do I have to use or something? Waypoint mode, VOR. So we have the DME, but we don't have the needle deflecting at all yet. So I think we're just not in range. We'll see how it goes when we get some more altitude. We're going up to 19,000 feet. Brandon is just a DME? No, wait, is it really? Oh, you're right. Oh, no. There's no way we have the other one. Damn it. Fail. Oh, the other one's in range. Okay, the other one's in range already. Alright, we'll just use the one at our destination then. Okay, I'm just gonna sync the heading bug. Let's get flight director on. Oh, is there an NDB? That would be cool if there was. I don't know that there is. I'm gonna remove this waypoint. I don't know why you have to click so many times. But this one is already in range. This Portage 114.6 is in range already. So we're going to switch over to that. .6. Now the needle's deflecting. So if we want to go directly to it, you know, we would just use nav 1. We wouldn't use the RNAV. And we just fly directly towards it. Let's get heading mode and let's get vertical speed mode on. Add some power. Do you guys know, can I just leave the prop full forward on this thing? Like, it doesn't look like it gets into the red. It looks like it stops it from getting into the red automatically. Oh, we should be on left tank. Inertial separators on still. I don't see any clouds yet. There's some above us. We'll turn it off for now. Pitot heat needs to be on. Okay, so we can go directly to our destination VOR if we want. So if we do want to do a waypoint off of it, let's say, is there an airport? This is a little airport right here, right? Let's just add that as a waypoint. Just to use this and delete this one. All right, so this is 094. The opposite of that would be 274, 19 miles. So let's dial in 274 radial, 19 miles. All right, 274, 19 miles. So now if we change, it says it's 89 miles away. So we change this to RNAV, it'll deflect slightly, but this will let us use nav mode to get to that virtual waypoint we just made at this airport. I guess if we wanted it to be more drastic of an example, we could like pull this up to here or something so we can see the deflection, but that should fly us directly to that airport. And then you can use nav mode with the HSI source as the RNAV waypoint we set up using this, using the radial and the distance. So it's just like using GPS. I mean, we're making a waypoint using the RNAV computer here. Already at 13,000 feet. I love the floodlight in this. I swear the black square floodlights always look good. Like the starship lighting looks so awesome. Alright, 16,000 feet. So if we look at the moving map, if we add that waypoint, we should see ourselves going to it. Wait, where are we going? Did I put in the wrong? No, this has got to be right. 1146, 274 radial. Shouldn't we be going north? YBR, let me check the route. Oh, wait, YBR is here. We should be going up here, right? Wait, how am I going the wrong way? Oh, I didn't update this, did I? I didn't update our course, that's why. Yeah, our course to that, 082. So YBR is gone. I gotta update all this, hold on. We're not doing YBR anymore. Okay, we're deleting that. CKF6. So 081 is our course, 83 miles. But this is based off this, so 19 miles, 095. And that becomes 275, not 274. All right, 275, 19 miles away. I mean, it's kind of an estimate because this will be off a few degrees. I don't think it's taking into account like the magnetic variation of the VOR. And then our course to this from here is what we want to dial in, which is 081. 781. Yeah, roughly there. And then the miles should be getting less and less. 75.1, 75.0. And this would be more accurate if we were using something along an actual airway. Overspeed. Alright, we're at 19,000 feet. Oxygen is on. Do you guys know any cruise settings for this? Should I pull it back to like 2,000 on the prop or something? I feel like that's pretty typical, is to pull a turbo prop back to like 2,000 or so. I'm sure there's a good manual for these. All All right, so now if we update this and we'll just remove YBR. And then we're gonna add a waypoint en route, which is that airport over here, just to see if we're headed right towards it. CKF6. McGregor, add. Yeah, we're pretty much pointed right towards it. We might end up a little north of it. It's hard to tell. Oh yeah, the in-game checklist, right? I wonder if those are all fleshed out. Checklist. Oh, nice. Yep. In-flight cruise. Yep, prop 2000 RPM, power 1050. 1050 and 2000. We're a little too much torque. All right, there's 1050 and 2000. Oxygen as required. Checklist. Don't forget to lean. Luckily, we're in the turboprop, so no need. But yeah, if you're in the piston. That's why I like turboprops. It's just so much easier. It does all the work for us. Soon to be released Beechcraft B390 Premier Business Jet? Wait, let me look that up. Beech B390? The Beechcraft Premier 1? Oh, is that? It's a little twin engine light jet? Oh, what the heck? Beechcraft Premier 1 business jet. First flight in 1998. Yeah, it's a twin? The Premier 2 Hawker 200. The Carenato's gonna make a light jet? What's the most like complex plane that Carenato's made? Oh, these avionics. Okay, yeah, maybe it's got like a Proline style setup. Yeah, this looks it reminds me a lot of like the CJ4 or something. Like these avionics. Looks a lot like the Proline stuff. Yeah, it's Carenato. It'll look like a real one, oversimplified flight systems. Yeah, I like the recent planes too, like the F-33A, the Centurion. Yeah, they've done a good job with their recent planes. I'm not upset at all. They're all very like 2024 compatible, career mode compatible. They have the wear and tear. They have all the chocks and like stuff working. Like they've done a good job making them work with all the 2024 features. Some devs just don't even implement that stuff. But like Carenato is implementing that stuff. But yeah, I'm not, and usually they're like very fairly priced, you know, like a $15 or $20 plane. Like that, I think overall the F-33A is, I think people like the F-33A and the Centurion. Was it the 210? With the 210T, I forget all the model numbers already. All right, 19,000. I should do standard altimeter. Exceedance. Torque 1026, we want 1050. Get as precise as possible. 1054. All right, there we go. Oh, Premier 1 driver? There was a YouTube channel. Is there a real Premiere 1 pilot? All right, let's see if we're going on course to that airport still. Yeah, looking pretty good. So we're using the RNAV computer based on the VOR at this airport to draw this line and identify this waypoint, which happens to be a little airport. Looks like there's a little grass strip there or something. And yeah, we just dialed in our course directly to it, so we're just flying directly to that waypoint we made. So yeah, this is what's cool about this computer. We just said, based on this VOR, go a 275 heading or radial away from the VOR, this direction, 19 miles, and draw a waypoint for us. And we're navigating to that waypoint. So you can put the waypoint anywhere based on the VOR. So that's how we're flying precisely there without GPS. And there's no VOR on the ground there. So you use one VOR to draw a virtual waypoint anywhere based off that VOR and fly to it or from it. It's been a while since I've used like the KNS stuff. It's rad. Negative 32 degrees. Oh, he's based out of Indy Executive. Private jet owner. He used to fly between job sites. It said, oh, nice. I haven't seen that channel before. Premiere 1. I'm gonna have to, I have so much catching up to do. I haven't watched too much aviation stuff the last couple months. Obviously I saw like the UPS crash and stuff like that, like, but not, I did not see the Cub thing. I'll have to check that out. What did you guys say? 37,000 feet? Ridiculous. All right, so 1050 and 2000 in cruise for this. On nav 2, I have the VOR, so you can see we're not on course directly to the VOR. We're going to our waypoint. I mean, we could also use it to like set up a waypoint on final to line us up with the runway. So if we want, so runway 31, we could use it to set a waypoint, you know, set a 5-mile final out here or something, put a waypoint there and then fly to that waypoint. I should have turned this on. Right engine, or right tank, we can do that. I love the lock, dude. The lock is such a good feature. You can't accidentally turn it off. It's the little things. I've shut off the engine before too many times, like rolling my mouse wheel the wrong way and just cutting off the fuel by accident. Where's Eagle Vale? Alright, let's look up some info on our destination. Should we have done this before even taking off? Yeah, of course. Intensity, altitude, negative 15, 12 feet. Because it's so cold. -8, -5, -8, 2995 on the altimeter. 15 miles of visibility. 5-knot wind from the north. And what's the altitude at the airport? Let's see, do we have any approaches or anything? CYPG. I don't think we get any charts out here. Too small. So the runways, it's recommending runway 31 right, 3,000 foot asphalt. Runway 2 is also 3,000 feet asphalt. Alright, so 31 right. Magnetic direction of the runway, or magnetic heading of the runway, is 311. So we're 31 miles from the waypoint we set. If we switch to nav 2, oh wait, how is that? 30.9? 30.7. Wait, how did that get in there? What the? Did I put that in there? How's that waypoint? Oh, it's the approach. Oh, let's get rid of that. That's a little confusing. Okay, there we go. I guess we could have just identified these waypoints potentially. This one, Mibgu. This is where the flight planner site is really nice, so we find these waypoints. Yeah, there's Mibgu right there. We could add this in and then identify it, fly to it using the RNAV. So it says it's 7 miles from the airport. 358 would be flying to the airport. So at 178? No, that's not right. Is that right? Does that say 358? Shouldn't 358 be like directly north? What if we remove this waypoint? 353. Oh, it's because it's got this. Okay, 31 right's there. Okay. Anyway, it's 31 left. I don't know. To identify this from here, it's just like the curves and stuff. 31 left is right there. Oh, it says 7,000 feet. Wait, was that in meters? Wait, is this showing meters again? Hold on. Feet. Runways. Feet. Oh, that's 31 right is short. 31 left is the big one. 31 left, 7,000 feet. Oh, with an ILS. Nice. Yeah, this can use ILS, yeah. And the autopilot has an approach mode to use ILS. Yeah, we can use ILS. We're 20 miles away from that that other airport I had in, but let's just go directly to the airport now. I want to identify this waypoint, but this calculation seems a little off. But we have the localizer that it's showing, so we can just use the ILS. But it'd be nice to fly over this way near where Mibgu is at. Like give ourselves like a 10-mile final waypoint to turn on. And then intercept the localizer. I have to like turn all the way around. So if instead of 275 we do, I mean this is like southeast. This would be like what? 150, something like that. Like if we just look at the compass rose here, based off this direction, or just put in like the reciprocal of the runway heading, that'll work better than whatever calculation it's making there. So 31 left, 310. That becomes 130. So we just do 130 for the radial. So first I'm gonna go here. Let's just switch this to nav 1. And nav 1. We'll just go directly to the VOR for now. Back to nav mode. So we're gonna fly directly to the airport. Man, we need to do a descended forever ago. I'm at 19,000 feet. Haven't started descending. So I'm yapping as usual. So we could do like a 310, or sorry, a 130 radial. Give ourselves like 10 miles. RNAV, nav mode. Okay, and then the ILS frequency is 1097. So I'll put that in standby. 1097. 1097. I'll just tune into that down here so we can see when it's in range. It already is. And then the final approach course will be like 310. So I'm gonna fly past the airport and turn around. And what's our ground speed? 150. Going pretty slow. Was over speeding. You had an engine failure in the Bonanza turboprop and crash? No idea why I couldn't get it started. Wonder what my engine condition's at. Mine's at 100. I did have it at 90 when I first took off, or before I took off, because I just left the starter, or I had left the starter and the ignition set to on. That's an overspeed warning. Yeah, I can't get it cooled, or I can't get it warmed up in here. I have the heat on. Oh, this needs to be pulled like all the way, huh? I'm just overflying the airport by accident as usual, getting distracted. Yeah, we'll use the ILS. Maybe descend a little bit faster. We're at 19,000 feet. What's the airport elevation? 873 feet. Yeah, the night lighting looks great. Do you think they improved it from Sim Update 3? Like, Sim Update 3 night lighting looked great. That was like the big thing with Sim Update 3, all the night lighting, yeah, all the lights being smaller and not having that, like, those giant, like when you zoomed in with a camera, the way all the runway lighting and taxiway lighting and other aircraft lights just got super huge. They did do it even more in Sim Update 4, nice. I mean, yeah, it looks incredible. It already looked good in Sim Update 3. The real test will be like hopping on tomorrow, I guess. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. Hop on and do some Phoenix flights, see how the performance is in Sim Update 4 in the Phoenix. That'll be a nice little test. Performance test. Yes. I love the floodlight in this thing. I love all these little lights, like tank selected light. You can turn on the prop beta indicator in the tablet. Ignition on or off light, overspeed warning. Of course, the cabin temp. I remember is it Nick at Black Square? He's been doing this in all the planes since the first one.
Wood on being a couch captain
Wood.
for 3 months.
What's up, man?
Huge success. They dropped a message. I just caved and dropped a foxhole alt for driving myself around. How's FS doing right now? As for COFF, everyone thought it meant some.
Oh God.
That was just my tremendous pizza. The best.
Pizza?
FBI, open up! Not again. They just.
Wood, thanks for 3 months, dude. I haven't played Foxhole. I went through like this. I've been playing Arc Raiders with my brother and like some other family. And I'm going through this roller coaster of loving it and hating it, and right now I love it. I think it's just because I was so bad at it. I was just sucking and dying. I was dying all the time. So it just felt bad to play. I was just getting wrecked all the time. But I'm getting used to it, getting a little better, so we've been having a lot more fun lately. Yeah, I played Dota a little bit last night. I couldn't figure out what to play. But Arc Raiders is very, very good. They already made an update to it to add a couple new map conditions. They have like these events, think like Helldivers events kind of thing. There'll be like a map modifier, so like the weather is different, or there's a hidden bunker event that they added yesterday. There's electromagnetic storm event. There's a nighttime event. There's different modifiers for like loot and stuff. There's all these different map conditions, and they already added 2 more. So it's interesting. Hopefully they keep doing it. But it's been really fun. Arc Raiders is great if you're looking for like a new shooter to play. I think it's a lot more interesting than something like Battlefield or another Call of Duty type game or another Battle Royale. Like they actually did an extraction shooter that's good for people to play, that's not like so hardcore like Escape from Tarkov. So Arc Raiders, yeah, I think it's very, very good. The sound design, the environment, the maps, it is very cinematic and cool. It's pretty amazing. Your 2 sons are carrying you. Shadow says, I have to add to dinner. Happy to see you back. Looking forward to Moo Group Flying. Yeah, I'll probably stream again tomorrow and do some Phoenix. This has been good today. Catching back up. Good to see you, Shadow. Have a good dinner. All right, there's the airport way back there. I'm just continuing the descent because it took me forever. I did not start my descent in typical fashion. All right, so I think I'll get heading mode on. Turn a little bit off course, and then let's dial in the ILS here. We're just gonna keep the descent going. And then final approach course for 31 left, 310. You guys can see the lights out there. Alright, I should probably look up the chart. Yeah, it said there were no charts, right? Is it just broken? CYPG charts. There's just no, there's just no Lido chart for it. Alright, we'll turn the weather radar off. Turn the RNAV off. We'll switch this to nav 1. Alright, we got the glide slope way below us. So we'll keep descending. 8,000 feet. Looks like there's no DME on that, huh? Probably keep this on nav 2 for the DME. Oh wait. Yeah, there is no DME, huh? Alright, nav 2, 11 miles DME. Alright, so we're using this portage 114.6 for the DME, and then 1097 is the ILS frequency for runway 31 left. 12 miles, 7,000 feet. Let's check the METAR and get the latest altimeter setting in. 29er, 9er 5. Wow, way off. Whoa, when I hit comma, it does that. Is this CYPG? Is it that far off? Look, 2995. But when I hit comma, it's giving me like 3035. I'm just gonna trust what the sim says then instead of this. 0723 Zulu. I don't know, is that up to date? Yeah, it is. It's like 0... No, wait, no. I don't have a Zulu clock right now. Anyway, whatever, I'm just gonna trust the sim. Alright, there is the glide slope, so let's make our turn now. Turn around. Back to nav mode. Intercept the localizer. We're still continuing our descent. We just lost the glide slope, but we'll get it when we get closer. We'll do 1,000 feet per minute now. Get the taxi light on. Alright, pitot heat is on, negative 15 out. Should probably turn the prop de-ice on going through this stuff. Inertial separator is off for now. And we want left tank. Prop still at 2,000 for now. You did pilot training at CYPG? Nice. Yeah, I should have looked up the charts for it. This next sim flight one is usually pretty good about finding charts that are available, like public charts. Oh yeah, here we go. CYPG portage. So we're landing on 3-1 left, 310, it's 7,000 feet long. Alright, let's slow down the descent here. We are below the glide slope. We'll just do altitude hold. Oh, did I just keep turning? Wait, why do we keep turning? Nav 1. Nav mode. Localizer's tuned in. I just did a 360, didn't I? I'm paying attention. Okay. Okay, we lost it again. I just did a full circle. So wait, why didn't we intercept the glide slope? Or intercept the localizer? I had nav mode on. We're in nav 1 mode for HSI. Nav mode up here. It's apparently too hot in the cabin. Alright, there's the runway. Maybe I just, Oh, you can turn it to RNAV. Oh, wait a minute. RNAV, I turned the RNAV computer off because I'm not using it. I didn't know you could change to RNAV mode up there. Okay, the glide slope's alive. Heading mode. So if I hit nav, we should get an intercept on the localizer. Okay, yeah, it's leveling off now. Maybe I was just out of range slightly. No, that's not true. It was just the glide slope that was out of range. Or the glide path. Alright, GS approach. Alright, there we go. Intercepting the localizer. Okay. Yeah, Chartfox. Yeah. Oh yeah, flightplan.com. I always forget about that one. If it's not in the EFB, there are no charts. There must not be any charts. Alright, let's get landing predictions. What was my last one? It's so funny seeing the average. I got the bounce bug. The first one was a total greaser in the piston. That one was good. I'll take the 9 feet per minute. As unrealistic as it might be. Okay, we need to get the heat off. Or like very low. But the last one was definitely the bounce bug thing. Alright, 10-mile final. Very low. Very dark.
Okay, folks, let me just say this, Spaced Raccoon. Congratulations on
Raccoon.
being a couch captain
Oh,
for 10 months. Tremendous job.
We're icing up.
I heard your message. Welcome back. It's good to see that you survived the war.
We did survive
Now
the war.
let me clear up that cough thingy. Oops. Just a sound of success. Everyone. We love success.
We love success.
FBI, open up! Just a.
Do I have the wrong... I have 310 and we're like offset. 310 for 31 left. We're on the glide slope, but we're very offset. Oh man, it's all iced up too. 71 degrees in the cabin with the defroster on. This icing is not going to help with the landing. Yeah, I think that magnetic heading is just off a bit. Is the ice melting off? Oh, it melted off. Nice. Yeah, I pulled the heat out, or pushed the heat in too much, turned it off too much. Raccoon, thank you for 10 months, dude. Yeah, I'll be done after this flight, but I think I'll be on again tomorrow. Very, very likely I'll be on again tomorrow, do some Phoenix stuff. I'm getting off just because my brother wants to play Arc Raiders and we've been playing. It's super fun. Maybe I'll do Arc Raiders on Twitch only at some point if I solo, but I just don't want to deal with my family and friends having to like not talk about my personal life or anything and dox me on the internet, you know? Alright, let's get the gear down. There is a little triangle here to show the spot for the gear, I think. I assume that's the gear extension speed. Alright, landing, strobe, prop full forward. We are on the fullest tank. I'm gonna hit comma. Yeah, there's something with that METAR that's very off. It was saying like 2995 and it's 303 something.
Boy, mates. Big shout out to Sleepwalker 187
Boy,
for
mates.
rocking that couch captain status for 9 months. That's dedication, mate. You're a legend. And just a reminder, while Kip's still too scared to touch X-Plane, you know where to find the flying fun. Catch me on Twitch at FlyConti. Cheers.
I don't know if Conti's on right now because that guy's been on like 24/7 for a week, but maybe we can go visit him if he's on after this landing. Sleepwalker, thank you for 9 months, dude. Thank you very much. Alright, flaps are full, gear is down. 3 greens. Prop is full forward. Stay on target. Okay, or like a 2-mile final. Oh God! No!
Yes, I want my bird.
No!
A bird?
No!
You want a bird?
Oh my God! I can't
bird.
see anything,
I
dude.
need you bring each 10 birds. I want my bird.
Oh my God! Damn it! I thought I turned that off. Mac, thank you for the bird. That was very nice of you to not wait until I was actually touching that. I want my Boyd. All right, flaps are full. Yes, they are. 71 degrees in here, nice. That's horrible. My Boyd. I want the my Boyd. All right, let's see how much floating I get here. Yeah, that was nice of Mac. He could have done it way later. Yes.
Congratulations, Based Raccoon. You called it with a stunning landing rate of minus 90 feet per minute. You know, folks, sometimes all it takes is a little prediction, like picking the right mic for my speeches or deciding what suit to wear. One Bork Coin is yours. Keep soaring.
The average guess was the same. Oh, I wonder if my math was wrong. Maybe it's right. The average guess was the landing rate. Thanks, Obama. Thanks, Obama. Yeah, it's just so is the nighttime, like nighttime looks incredible in the sim. I just still prefer to see everything in day. Where is the taxiway? Oh, we don't have a, I brought it up over here. Hey, is it? It is actually all the way at the end, it looks like. Oh, we gotta watch some landings. Parking brake activated. Gotta watch you guys land before I pull off and miss it all. Green Weenie. Miss seeing that name in the sky. Oh, is Dev's invisible? Or is in the Tomcat? I'm pretty sure I have the Tomcat installed. Yeah, it is so dark. What's Weenie flying? Is that just the normal piston one? Or is it the... Is it the black square or is it the Asobo one? Yeah, it's all the way at the end. It's just like too dark almost. Can't see anything on the stream, right? Oh, has the Phoenix landed? Probably. Yeah, I think I was... Yeah, the Phoenix was probably... Wasn't Bob in the Phoenix? He must have already landed. What's up, Vibes? It has been a minute. Look at the livery on this one. I think that's the default. Yeah, the default Asobo Bonanza livery with the flames. Ooh. Butter. Buttery. Oh, he's pulling a wheelie. Nice, nice. Alright, parking brake off. Yeah, let's get the pitot heat off. Prop de-ice off. This time of day is just the best time. In terms of lighting. Dawn and dusk. See if that one counted. Bam. Leg 10 completed. I'm gonna have to fly the Aerostar again too. Man, I have to fly everything again. It's like I'm just starting to play the sim. Have to fly every plane. The windsock is full horizontal. Sim update 4. Today's been good. It's been stable. Everybody is saying that it's really, really stable for them. They aren't crashing like ever for like hundreds of hours or something. So if that holds true for me too, then it's going to be incredible. I'll just see, I need to see like tomorrow how the Phoenix does, maybe the iFly. I don't know what works in Sim Update 4, like PMDGs, Phoenix, iFly. Are the NGs out yet? The 737 NGs? But I'll at least hop in the Phoenix tomorrow to see how the performance is with an airliner, with Beyond ATC and stuff like that. They're gonna come out soon. Soon, TM, nice. They'll be released shortly, aka 3 months from now. Shortly, very shortly, aka 2 weeks. Ice door closed. Soon equals, yeah, undefined time frame, yeah. Alright, parking brake is on. Alright, let's get this shut down. How do I shut this down again? Idle. I think we feather the prop probably. Okay, strobe. Landing, strobe, and taxi off. Beacon and nav are still on. Okay, and we'll just pull that. Gen and ignition off. Oh, did I have the pump on? Oh, I had the pump on just for landing. I think that's right. Yeah, Boris audio. Wait, there's Boris audio for the 777? I forget if I had that on already or not. Okay, I think we're all shut down, right? Avionics, battery. What does that sound? Is it just like winding down? I think it's just winding down, I guess. Heck yeah, boys. Oh yeah, there's something to get rid of these menus at the bottom, right? I have to get that mod. What's up, Jewel? What's up, Jack? What's up, White Rice? Good to see your beautiful faces. It's the gyro spooling down. Oh, nice. The compass thing. The gyro is winding down. Oh yeah, let's see the landing rates. It's cool it's still working. John's site is still working. Group flights. I got 82. White Rice got 59. In the Baron, JBM got 53. RJ 89 and Jack with a 118. The top 5. I can still land the plane. I had to do a go around today, but you know, that's fine. It's the 3rd go around I've done in my entire life in the sim. Your Discord bot still works? You have it turned off for now. Okay, yeah. Because of lack of activity on the VA. That makes sense. Makes sense. Well, I'm gonna eat some lunch, late lunch at 4 p.m. Go play some Arc Raiders with my brother, and I'll be back on tomorrow. I'm gonna do some Phoenix tomorrow, probably maybe a little earlier than today. We'll see when I wake up. That was super fun. Thanks for putting up with me getting back into flying. Some of that might have been painful to watch, so. Good to see you guys again. You showed up. You guys remember me.
Joe, wake up. You've got to finish your thoughts, man.
Ah, yes, what we're talking about, Smelly is it's important. Oh, congratulations, Jay, for
Smelly
7 months as coach captain. That's wonderful. Yeah, it's all about the skis. Folks, wait, I'm still thinking, where am I?
Oh, there's icing all over the starship. Dude, there's icing on all of your planes. That's awesome. Oh man, I'm gonna have to fly the starship too. I gotta fly everything. Starship, I missed you. Look how beautiful it is. Jewel, thank you very much, dude.
I just heard the news that Jack Wings
thank you for 7 months.
New couch captains. Now that's what I call a team building exercise, folks.
Jeez, Jack.
It reminds me of the time when Michelle and I gathered our friends to hit the golf course, except, you know, with way less chance of controversy than my tan suit. Cheers to the new couch captains.
Thank you, Jack. Thanks for the 10 gifted, dude. What a generous man. Welcome to John, Curse, Birdie, Bash, Quiet, NC, Tenchi again. Bun, Spider, JBM, courtesy of Jack. Thanks, Jack. Thanks for the 10 gifted, Jack. That's super nice of you, man. Legend. Thanks for flying along, guys. Good to see y'all. I'm getting the hunger pangs. I can tell I'm hungry. Thanks again, Jack. I appreciate that, man. Good to see y'all. I'll be on tomorrow to fly the Phoenix. I'll get my coffee. See if the Phoenix still wants to boot up. I'm sure it'll be great. Maybe even do beyond ATC. We'll see. See how confident I'm feeling. 2 months feels like forever. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Thanks for flying along. Jack, thanks again for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much, dude. Jewel, thanks for the resub. Sleepwalker, Raccoon, Wood, Mech, YZ, Discombobulated, Huckleberry, Bird, Angry, Lucid, JT, Mac, Nikki and Stud, Bobby, Jack for the resub on YouTube as well. Brian, Sawyer, Grim, Dan, Campbell. Thank you guys. Much appreciated. Thanks for continuing to be a couch captain, even though I've been MIA for 2 months. But I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for flying along. Let me see if somebody's on to raid on Twitch. I don't think any of the main people I usually raid are on right now. Is Jack on? Yeah, I don't think anybody I normally raid is on right now. Oh, Charlie Foxtrot's on. Let's raid Charlie. He's in the Aerostar. A2A Aerostar, Scenic Group Flight, Rio Grande. He's running the Rio Grande. Looks like he's been on 4 hours. And he's on sim update 3, it looks like. Alright, I'll give him a raid. And I'll see the rest of you guys tomorrow. GG's. Thanks again, Jack, for the gifted. Alright, good to see y'all. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Phoenix. Have a good rest of your Saturday. Hope to see you tomorrow. See you on the Discord. Bye-bye. Good to see y'all.